Hello. Oh, what happened to my camera? But hello, people. Why did my camera break? Let me fix that real quick. Why did it reset? Huh? Exposure. How about you don't do any of that? Ah, now the saturation's off. Great. All right. This is fine. It's fine. All right. Good. Don't know why that happened. Whatever. Hello. All right. We are continuing our DS ventures from yesterday. In fact, let me open up the our emulator because I just didn't do that at all. And yeah, we're pretty close to finishing off this. So yeah, we're gonna do that here today. As I said at the end of last stream, we've gotten basically all the functionality here. We just gotta make a better, like, I'm gonna say test thing that's showing off all the features and yeah, better demo that's showing off all the features and then comment everything, clean things up, all that stuff. So yeah, yes. So to start that, I commented out the potential for the polylimit thing. I don't have a way to. I mean, I don't necessarily need this to stay on this part to stay on screen after it's finished doing things, but I think one thing I'll do is have a where I do the commenting stuff. Where's it? I think let's look for a random line where I comment anything. Before I comment anything, I'm gonna just have a line that's like right here. I'm just gonna print something that say like we're about to read files, and then at the end being like, yep, we're done. We've read all the files. Starting game, something like that. So reading mesh files. Importing meshes. Let's say maybe that's a better term. Importing meshes. That's what's wrong with that. Okay. And then something like porting complete. Starting game. Something along those lines. Okay, so if I bring back also, for now, everything that we had before, I do like what we... Oops. Some of these were comments that were meant to stay being commented out. One of the things we had before that I liked was a thing where we had an object that was temporarily like going off screen, coming back on screen, and all that stuff. So let me bring back that. Is that my stream notification bot? You work that fast? Wow. That's fascinating. Usually it's a lot slower. Getting warnings from things I'm not using. That is fine. Okay. Oh, that was... Something happened there. Okay. Oh no, wait, this isn't right, is it? Wait, I may have uncommented something I didn't mean to. These aren't rotated properly, I don't think. Or, okay, something's just wrong here. Let's figure out what. Is this part? Yes. No, okay. Whew, I get worried every time that like, oh no, did something break? Oh, I didn't, hold on, let me bring up my Twitch stream on my phone here. Forgot to do that. So let's just go and do that real quick. I shouldn't spend too long actually making a demo. I think, actually, what I have right now would be fine. It doesn't need to be super robust, like, as long as it has all the features, should be pretty good. So let me also uncomment the one cube that we can move around. And test that, with now everything also being how they should be. Okay, cool. Right, I was like, okay, wait, it's not drawing this cube? No, right, that's because of the spinning sub. Which I want that spinning sub to be really far off screen. Or do I? Trying to think of the best way I want to go about this. Maybe I do make a... I like the cube in the center and sub-orbiting around that. So I like having that being shown. But then I, on top of that, want maybe something else that is weaving in and out of being on screen and off screen, so that we don't, so that like I can have something mainly like a sub, because that has a lot of polygons. Have another sub model that just kind of goes whoop 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 to trigger the 4,000 limit hit and cycling, like going in and out of that. So what's the best way I could do that? The easiest way. Trying to think. Easiest way for them to test. I'm almost tempted to give instructions, because if I have a TA running the program here, for my like test things, I kind of want to, give them instructions of like press A to do this, press B to do that. I'm almost thinking that if the polygon limit is not hit, clear the console, and I actually want to print some instructions. So it's not WASD, it's going to be whatever they map in the emulator. D-pad plus A plus B to move cube. To move cube around. But then I want a button to... What other buttons do I have to work with? Let's make it like a trigger. Rather than actually moving something on and off frame, I'll say like, press this button to put in an object that will trigger the limit, and then press another button to disable that object. Something like that. So L to turn on object that will trigger poly limit and R to disable. To turn off. Just make them the same. Oh, might as well just put new line characters in there, because that would make sense. Don't put plus. Plus sounds like press these all together at the same time. So it's D-pad, A and B to move cube around, L to turn on object that will trigger poly limit, R to turn off object that will trigger poly limit. Okay, cool. So, I mean, now I gotta make this stuff actually happen. So let's have, I mean, the moving the stuff around, moving the one cube around, got that. Right now, we got this looking like this. The thing I'll turn on and off is gonna be the two submarines. Like, the submarine with another submarine as its child. So that's gonna be, so first of all, let me test for those inputs. In this case, I need to also get pressed input rather than, because the L and R is gonna be pressed input. Keys down, Test for the input of what we're currently holding. Okay, if, so it's gonna be if key underscore, underscore L, and bitwise and with that. Then I want to go and how do I activating and deactivating objects should be I mean, I could have a system for whether an object is considered active or not, and if it's not, then skip over it. But no, for now, I'm just going to say, like, move it off screen or move it on screen. Sub root, that's the one I want to move. Set the position directly equals a new vector 3, negative 100, negative 100, negative 100. So very much off screen, else if they press R. Actually, L will cause it to be on screen. So it's actually this one that I want to be. Let's put it to 0, 0, 0. Okay. Actually, if anything, I might want it to be a bit offset from this. Actually, no, 0, 0, 0. We'll put it like here, I think, because this thing is not at 0, 0, or it might be. I don't remember. I'll look into it. So by default, though, I want it to start off screen. So that's where it's going. Oops. Okay. Come on. Maybe I should actually do more with these rotations. Perhaps. Whoops. Something like this. Yeah. Did I set the bounding box to account for... I don't remember if I got the bounding box to work with scales. I can test it. But I'm actually going to rename some of these. So... I'm actually just also going to put a comment here for indenting to show hierarchical structure. Just to say why these are indented weirdly, but it's on purpose right now. So I want to give these more meaningful names. Cube root sub. I think this is subchild. And you're there. Okay. So subroot, subchild, cube sibling, cube root 2, subroot, subchild 2. Yeah. Actually, this is the moving cube, if I remember. Cube, root, move. Cube move. This is the one that we can move around with buttons. So give it a better name. Try this. I would like to get rid of the warnings where for things that still aren't being, accessed or whatever. All right, so this should cause. Yeah. Oh well. Okay, this didn't. I have the messages too long that they're overflowing. So D-pad A to move cube around. L to turn on object that will trigger polylimit. R to turn off object that will trigger polylimit. So let's try this. What are my L and R buttons? Is it Q and E? No. It's what? Is it X? X and C? Okay, that's what I have it set to right now. But whatever. Actually, okay. Technically, I'm going to say objects because it is multiple. How do I make this better? I'm going to put 2 new line characters between each message. I mean, or I could try to purposely just shorten the message to make it fit in a line, but bah. Okay. Something like that. This is fine. I don't care about frame rate problems too much right now. Oh yeah, also this is the one, yes, this is the cube that you can move around. Okay. Yeah, I think this is good. I almost want to purposely spawn this cube out here a little bit, but it's messy, but it works. It does the job. It is funny seeing the frame rate difference. I'm not going to bother making the frame rate independent. It's just not something I need to do. Cool. I think that works as a thing. Yeah, so lastly, I want to still, I want to deal with these. I never messed with scaling anything. I want to at least have run translate, rotate, and scale once somewhere here. Funny thing, I actually, right now my counter, I could change that to use .rotate. So I will. Where rather than, so cube root, cube root dot the, no, okay, I got the rotate function, but this is, you know, thing I want to continually spin, so this would make sense to use the rotate function. So rotate cube root by a new rotation that's going to be 0, 5, 0. So rotate 5 each frame, and then I don't need counter. So, but I'm not going to delete it yet. Delete it in a second. Okay. Okay, you're going in the wrong direction, but that makes sense because I just put in the wrong value. But there we go. Yeah, cool. So I don't need this counter anymore. Okay. So I can get rid of the U2. Yes. Also, I think that this maybe could be somewhere different, but like this should be where I do the initial texture setup. So I'm going to do that. Okay, so next, the thing in terms of things we still don't use, we got cube child. Is cube child that is the, wait, is it even? Oh, it's this. Sure, just to have a wait, are you? Oh no, are you clipping right? Oh no, you're not. Oh no. Why are you not culling properly? I thought I sorted this out. It's working for this. Oh no. Part of me thinks that it's good enough though. Maybe I don't worry about it. They might not notice for the most part. Let me move this so that this isn't going continually on screen. As long as this thing is going off screen properly, which it is, I'm just gonna hope that that's fine. I don't know what is causing that to not be proper. Would it be the scaling? I don't know. Whatever. Let me just that child is this one. I wanted to just let's have it be still with the submarine, but like below it. Below the submarine with a bit of being rotated and being scaled. I'll just push those problems under the rug. Yeah, there we go. I mean, I don't like how it's going through this one by default, but that's just because this is the one that you like kind of move around. These are also quite inside each other. Let me move this down more. Still rotate this, I guess. No, I don't rotate the sub at all. Maybe I don't scale this? Just trying to think. I'll just do 1.5, so it's just not as massive. And then the one that you move around, maybe I put that somewhere better so it's not like starting being inside everything. I mean, you could actually have the submarine be a bit further apart. I'm almost trying to maybe spawn this cube like over here somewhere. So over here would be probably, let's say, 10 and 10. No, negative 10. That might spawn it kind of over here. That's what this is looking like. Oh, well, okay, wrong side, but no, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. Okay, you're good. Alright. Is this all good? Is this all making sense? Yeah. I think so. I'm gonna hope so. This is simply, I'm just gonna hope that it's all working as it's supposed to. I think I'm just gonna move the sub itself a little bit further from the center, so it has a bit of a wider orbit. And And now this sub-child, this one is just meant to be here to cause the overflow. So I'm not really doing anything with it. Let's just, I don't know, because I can, give it a different scale. Just to have more stuff in here. Although I would like to just get rid of warnings here. By just doing some pointless stuff. I haven't used, I'm not using the scale function anywhere. So I know I don't need this on the cube move. I only need to, like, useless translate functions on the things I'm not using. This one is the one that's meant to cause an overflow. Well, I mean, it's both of these, but mainly it's this one causes it to go over. So the other ones actually causing warnings now, though, are cube child and subchild. Cube sibling isn't? Really? Where am I using you? Excuse me? Wait, what? Really? Oh. Huh. Wait, if I comment this out. Oh, now you do. Okay, I was gonna say. Now you don't. I also never used the remove objects thing. Yeah, I should have a proper like test thing where I'm just like running, you know, one instance of each object all the time. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna have another cube. That's sole purposes to be deleted. This is gonna just match all this other stuff. Just kind of leave everything at the default, and then I'll have a child to be deleted as well, just to test all this. Be deleted. All right, and then cube child to be deleted. Okay, so do this stuff, and then we're actually going to call scene.remove object on just cube to delete, and then that should as well delete the child. I don't know if this should really be here, but yeah. Because this stuff maybe should happen first. Like, this is like, set up the scene first. And then this is more of, like, set up this scene, then set up the objects. So where should you be? You should be, like, here. Wait, I even used this twice. I mean, yeah, that shouldn't... I don't need that. Except after when I read texture... No, it's after I do the box projection stuff that I would need that. But I do that in the other function. So, yeah, that's fine. So then you have something like some comment like set up like perspective view. I never ended up messing with the actual field of view, but I don't really need to. I don't think. Okay, so I don't need that repeat. Okay, this is the old camera stuff. Yeah. Set up the scene. If anything, I'd almost think to maybe set up, yeah, set up the camera. Sure, yeah. Set up the camera's position and then do this stuff. This part's not drawing the cube anymore. I'm gonna put that in there. All right. Yeah. Everything going good with the stream? I think so. Yeah, no one really here right now, but that's all right. Cube root, child, sibling, move, cube to delete. Yep. which means I also don't use this child. Useless translates to just to stop warnings from unused objects. So I need to actually add one of these for the child to delete because, yeah. Or actually, I don't know if, yeah, no, this makes sense. Okay. I'd like to have called, so I call the rotate function, I call the translate function. I don't call it, like, properly. Oh, yes, I do. I don't call the scale function on anything. Let's have, I don't know, do it to this one, the one that I make, no, not that one. This one that becomes like a pedestal thing. Let's scale that one. So I can go 2. So scale it to 2 times itself. And then don't do it here. Obviously that's like redundant, but it's just to show that that works, I suppose. Okay. I guess something like that. Also have to go through and just more properly comment things, but yeah. Alright. So next, let me first just make sure nothing broke when I did all that. Everything's still working right. Hopefully so. Yep, looks like it. And then I can move this guy around. Test it going off screen. Everything all works right. Yep. Wait, what's this cube again? Wait a minute. This looks like the child to be deleted. Is it not? Oh no. Okay, let's activate the poly limit one. And then turn that off. Did I mess up? No, you have a weird scale. You're not the right one. Which cube is this? So cube root is this one. Subchild is this. Cube child is this. Cube sibling is this one. Cube move is this one. Subroot and subchild. So Q to delete and child to delete. Oh, you know what? I didn't actually set this as a child. That's the problem. Oops. That would make sense. Okay. So it was this one. Oop, not, oop, wrong thing. Have that be the parent. No, wait, why don't you like this? Oh, because it's a pass in the reference? Yes. Why, of course. I definitely feel like I have some inconsistencies between references and pointers in different places of the code, but hey, as long as it works. Alright, cool. Now we got that and it's deleting things properly. Cool. Awesome. Yeah, alright, I guess this is working pretty well. Nice. So I think now what we will do is clean up and comment. And then this will be done. Woo. First thing, actually, just is there any mainly in main, there could maybe some reordering of things that I do, and maybe some things to put into functions, possibly. And there's one thing I don't know if with draw children and draw objects, there's definitely some repeating. Oh wait, wait no. Between draw children here and the beginning of here. So I wonder if I can kind of put that together. Like, you know, how this matches beginning of Draw Children. It's probably fine. Whatever. Okay, let me go through my setup of main things. I'm also going to delete, like, this stuff from code that I copied. Oh, actually, no. Here's definitely a thing I could change. Making this consistent, that all of these functions start with lowercase letters. Just for consistency. I will do that. I don't like it, but I'll do it. 'Tis the C+ way, apparently. Except for name of classes, I think. Those will stay capital. Alright. Now I gotta find everything that just broke. So we're looking for red lines to fix. Instead of follow the yellow brick road, it's follow the red squiggly lines. Okay. Okay. Translate. Just replace everything that needs to be fixed. Okay. Consistency and all that. All right. So next, back to yeah. So all of this setup, I might basically just make a function called setup. That makes sense to me. Oops. Void setup. Okay, so what's the easiest stuff I can stick in here that isn't gonna like cause problems with like, you know, variable passing and all that? So setup. I mean, even then I could actually, I don't know, make this more descriptive of a name. So I think all of from here to here probably. I won't put camera in setup. Well, like it is a setup thing, but like this is different setup. This is more like setting up the console stuff, or like setting up like it's like the initializing. Whereas then this is just like, I don't know, I set up the camera, I am saying it's like a different stage of initialization. Okay, are these comments making sense? So put 3D on top. Oh yeah, these are things that I definitely don't know. LCD main on top. Forces the main core to display on the top. Like, experiment with things. What things can I comment out before things break? Does this not happen by default? I'll find in a second with this. Let's read the thing. Oh, well, seems to still work for me. If this seems to work without breaking, I might as well not have that line of code in there. I guess this would matter if I had a combination of 3D and 2D stuff, but I don't, so I'm not going to bother. I want the demo, the console demo though, there. I know I want the video mode thing. In fact, I'm actually going to do this first. Actually, no, I won't. Initialize GL, yeah. Enable textures, enable anti-aliasing. I didn't notice this making a difference, but I'll keep it. Set up the rear plane. This is setting up the background color. I'm going to just change the wording of this to set up the background color and get rid of this stuff. Okay, then set up the viewport to be the same size. Yep. Set culling to front. Yep. Set up perspective view. Yep. Set the current matrix for to be the model matrix. Yep. Okay. So next, setting up the camera position. Camera transform. Okay. Then making sure we can get the external files, I suppose. initializing the scene, something like that. So this whole bit, from here to here, is like texture setup. So this looks like it could be split into a function. So yeah, let's do that. Void, texture setup, mesh setup, and object setup probably, or something like that. So texture setup is going to be from here to here. Do I use these? No, I need the IDs. So have these be outside. Okay, so put this in here. I need to pass in the two things as input. I need to pass in the two numbers, and then I need to return the numbers. So unless these set like global numbers, but nah. Actually, I wonder if I could make this more generic. If I could combine these somehow, because they are the same. Nah. For now, just let it be hard coded. I'll worry more about that later if I wanted to make it. Yeah, this is fine. So calling it though isn't enough. I need to pass in. So now I'll pass in these numbers. But then it would wait. I need to get both numbers back. I could return a list of two numbers. That seems like something I'd rather not do. Instead, for now, I'm going to make these variables up here. Make them global. Yeah. Kind of similar like getting the files and or something like that. All right, texture setup. Now those just set up those things directly. Cool. Next we've got, so this part is mesh setup. It's 4 lines, but you know what? For the sort of consistency and just having less stuff in main, I'll split this up. Wait, no, because again, I need to return 2 things. Ah, darn. Shoot, yeah, bringing things out of main is hard. I need to then access those things. I mean, again, I can make lists and I can do all that stuff. How do I want to do this? I mean, I have mesh setup, and this would all be object setup. But in order to have all of this be an object setup, I then need to know all of these different objects. Again, unless I were to make all of these global variables. I mean, I could. That almost feels like it's gonna get messy. Just have all of these variables here. But again, it would allow me to cut down on main by a decent amount. So I don't know, is the organization worth it? You know what? We're gonna say sure. That's what I'll do. Oops. Yeah, all right, I'll just do it. Blah and blah. Because eventually, I imagine, eventually I would have, I don't know, actually. I don't know what's a better way of doing this. For the next project, though, I might be sort of making new objects in the main while loop. So, we'll figure that out when we get there. So this actually is not having the functions. These are just making the variable names so that they're global, and then I do a little bit of this down here. Have these not have that stiff, and then I can split this up into mesh setup Again, it's only 4 lines, but nah. It's 4 less lines in main. Oh, let's fix that up. Cool. And then we'll do object setup the same way. So to do that, I'm gonna copy all these, put these up here. Do I keep the same hierarchical thing here? Yeah, I guess I will. Okay. Just doing some spring cleaning in fall. All right. Oh yeah, I'll keep this. So, oops. I want to make this consistent with the comments where they all start with spaces. Okay. Indenting to show hierarchical. What did I type at the bottom here? I'm just trying to type the same thing. I forget what I typed though. Structure, I suppose. Okay, so now make all of, I think, this to object setup. I guess, wait, well, do I include this in object setup? I guess because it kind of is set up. Yeah, sure. Okay, we're going good so far. Yep. The scene, right? Do I? I mean, scene setup would be 1 line, so I won't do that. Do I make the scene? I can make it global, or I can pass it in. I think we're just gonna make it global. I'm maybe making too many things be global, but whatever. It's fine. And I'll have to make the scene be like first. Wait, I can't do this. Can I do this before I've made these? I'm just realizing that might be a problem. It's totally gonna be a problem. Hold on, let me, Yeah, right. Okay, so I either need to set up header files or just have all of the variables, let's say except for this, be declared after all the structs and classes. Weird. Yeah, okay, this is definitely getting... It's almost making like this stuff be more messy, but in exchange for the main is being less messy. Oh, there's the trade-off there, I guess. Okay, so that's just, yeah, this is probably fine. So we'll go blah, blah. These are self-explanatory. So now we enter the main loop, and this is the this movement stuff could be a function in theory. Something like user move cube, player move cube. User move cube, I guess. Something like that. I don't know. I can have some of these have inputs. I don't have to keep making things global so that I don't have inputs into the function. But, So held. Oh, I took too much. This would be a different thing unless I have unless I have a function called like handle input, but I might not do that. Okay, so if I do this, then I need to go, what did I call it? It was user move cube. So I can have held as input. Yeah. That's fine. And then have a separate thing for, what do I call this? So it activates objects. Oops. Hit limit, cause too many. I'm tempted to call it just like too many objects. No. User hits poly limit. Pass in press. Oh, for the wait. This was for just spinning the one cube. Yeah. What was I calling this? Hit poly limit. Something a little bit like this. Well, that's not what I wanted. Nope, hold on. Not that. A little bit like this. Alright. Now you're good. This is one line. I'm not going to make one line things a function. But this is kind of a, not an input thing, but a continual logic thing, I guess. Okay, so next we have drawing stuff. So this could easily be its own function. Test or test for poly limit. That's easy. I'll take that. Void test for poly limit. Aha, none of that. Nope. There we go. I don't have a good way to like not have this like put these like console clear is getting rid of like the intro message stuff, but it's fine. This should make right now. Yeah. Oh, you have, oh wait, no you don't. Oh no. What? Okay, before I go any further, I guess I should fix whatever this isn't liking. Cuberoot was declared as a reference but not initialized. Oh, when you declare references, yeah, they can't be nothing, so they need default values. Cannot, like, declare it as null pointer, but like, and I'll assign it properly later. Does this at least make this one go away? Invalid initialization. Type object reference. Okay, shoot. I don't want to make the objects here. I just needed to like assign their memory. I mean, unless I made these not object references, but made them just objects, but I'd rather not do that. Okay, let me go back to where I'm using it, where I'm using these values. That would be over in, where are you? Object setup, that's all this stuff. Oh wait, I forgot to get rid of these. Maybe I could have like an empty object thing, and I make them all equal to that to start. Here's an idea. Well, that feels like maybe a waste of memory, but if I go object empty object equals new object, what's the function that I made? Oh, wait, this is before. No, it's, oh wait, I need the scene graph. Ugh. Scene.addObject with just some default data. What do I put in here again? Or no, yeah, okay. This is turning out to be a messier endiva than I would have liked, but oh well. I'm also actually, wait, this should have this whole thing. Okay, what's the next part? Just tell me. I need a mesh. I haven't made any meshes yet. Ah, darn. Nor do I have any texture stuff. Oh, no. And this can't be nothing. I don't want to make an empty mesh. Ah, no, this is, ugh. What if I don't actually set it up like this? Wait, I don't need to do this. Just do an empty object. What am I talking about? I need to actually set up a proper object. Just do this. Reference empty object equals blah. If I set you up right, this returns this has, so in object pointer to equals new object, and then it frees that. Let's go. If I just do this is probably fine. I'm gonna be overriding this anyway. These just need some default values. Okay. Okay. So now, what else have we got? You don't like... So remove object, warning, operator, delete. Called on unallocated object, delete object. Or empty, Okay, so problem with the empty object. Okay. So it still didn't set that up right. Oh, wait, this is supposed to be a pointer, was it? Is that what that is supposed to be? Something like that? I didn't allocate memory. I don't want to allocate memory for the empty object. I'm trying to avoid doing that. This might have to... if I can think of a better way to maybe put this back in main properly, then I don't have to do this. Or that works. Sure. Okay. I don't care if... Well, yeah, this is fine. I don't care if this is weird and wrong data that I'm putting in here because I'm immediately going to be overriding it. So, yeah. Let me make sure that that's still all working the way that we think it is. Hopefully so. Oh, no. What? Oh, no. Why did... Oh, what? Starting game... Oh no. Huh. Weird. Okay, what's happening now? Ah, shoot. This was working. I was just trying to clean things up. I didn't mean to break anything. Did I accidentally make something a function and didn't call the function or something? Huh. Okay. Yeah. Uh-oh. So starting. So oh wait, here's an idea. Is something getting caught in an infinite loop now because it's never getting to. It's never drawing. Wait, didn't I have something where it's supposed to draw and it's supposed to be clearing the console? If we did not hit the polylimit console clear, this is never running. So this function's never getting called, which means maybe this for loop's never exiting. Let's test that theory. That's unfortunate. At least we know that worst case scenario we can undo back to sanity. Let's see what happens now. Yeah, so this is never running. Why? Does it gets to here, right? Is it getting caught in that for loop? Or beforehand? I don't think do I have any while loops anywhere? I forget if I do. No, I think I have some recursion, so. Oh, so it's not even getting there. Okay, that's almost good news. Okay, where's it getting hung up? All right. Of course, I have that while loop. That makes sense. Is it in the setups? Let's find out. Print the test, please. No, still nothing. Okay, are you getting caught in the initial first bit of setup? I did remove that one line I thought I didn't need. Maybe it was more important than I thought. It is. Okay, so it's not finishing this setup function. Huh. What part of it is it not getting through? Wait, it's just not finishing the function? How? That seems strange. So like this is being called, right? It's not like failing to set up the. Oh wait, no, test is there. Hold on, wait, no, I'm an idiot. No, test was there. It is finishing that part. Yeah, of course, it's finished reading the files. So of course it's getting to that point. I just didn't see it. Okay, hold on, never mind. So if I put this here, then it's not showing up, right? I was expecting it to be the last thing printed, but up there it was the first thing. So now it should be the last thing. Starting game, ... Starting game, that print statement is in the last... Actually, that's not even... That's after the mesh setup that I have that line. So I haven't even... Starting game is not a good thing there. Or is not a good print statement. So it's probably... if I had, so it might be getting caught in object setup somewhere? Wait, put one at the beginning, one at the end. One's printing, the other's not. So we can figure this out. All right, how about now? Okay. What? So that's strange. It's making a single object successfully, right? Or is the problem coming from the maybe remove object or something? Okay, it makes a single object successfully. So I'm gonna guess it's getting hung up on remove object, and the empty object is causing problems with that. That's my theory. Well, I mean, okay, yeah, it's getting caught up in remove object. Okay, well, we've found the source of the problem. Let's dig deeper to see what part of this is being problematic. So yeah, so it's weird though is that this shouldn't be. So the empty object part shouldn't be the problem because I'm overwriting this. Like it won't equal empty object anymore by the time I call delete object. Like I change its value, simply put. At least I believe I do. Alright. So this is going to remove, it's trying to remove the object. It's trying to remove the one object that I want it to remove. Is it getting to here? Is it getting to this part? Past the recursive deleting of children? Okay. Wait. Oh, it is getting caught up beforehand. Oh. What? Excuse me? Wait, really? So that would mean... That would mean it's getting caught up in... Oh, no. When I... What? Wait, no. Hold on. What? I'm actually not sure then. It's getting caught up in one of these. What would have to be this one? Test one? Okay. So this goes up here. It never is able to successfully erase the thing. Weird. Because the thing I'm trying to erase is a root level object, so I know it's going to this if statement and not this one. Or it should be anyway. Okay. Fascinating. So, what's the problem then? And how is empty object causing problems with this? Okay, for now, is it like something where if it doesn't find the object, it just keeps going forever or something? Some weird quirk there? Weird. For now, what I can try is undoing this whole empty object thing. Because I didn't want it in the first place. I prefer if it wasn't a thing. So let me sort of undo my object setup function. So I need to kind of combine these with these. So I need this stuff. Like, this is what I prefer, not having all the global variables. But the problem with that is then accessing these guys outside of this function. Unless I wanted to return a big list. Or if in the scene I had like a find object thing. But I'd rather not do that. Yeah, this breaks a lot more things. So what I could do, here's a theory. I could change these to be pointers and then treat them like pointers everywhere. I don't want to do that, but it's something I can do. No, because again, wait, no. When this function ends, then these will stop existing. So that's still a problem. Okay, can I... This would be fine if I could just... Like... Let me Google. Let me do some Googling. If I can make an empty reference or whatever the default null type thing is for an object reference. So C++, initialize something like reference variable or something. Oh, declare a reference and initialize later. That's what I want to do. Exactly. You need to initialize it, but if you would like to continually, you can do it. Ugh. Can be done with a reference. You have to use pointers. I don't want to use pointers. Fine. So I can have. Okay. Fine. So I go back to these being global, and then have them be pointers. Make sure I'm going to the right spot here. So this here. So don't do these. All right. Okay, and then, yeah, okay. Well, this will require some work, but maybe it'll be better in the long run. Just make these all pointers instead of references, and then I gotta change how they're actually being accessed, like everywhere. Okay, so that makes them exist. Except, yeah, this not gonna be happy. Oh god, now I really gotta make sure I do the proper typing of things when it comes to pointers and references and all that. So this object returns no conversion from object to object pointer. Yeah, so this is a pointer. I need the function to return the pointer, I suppose. Where are ya? Where are ye? Add object, here we are. So I make an object pointer, so then just returning object, that will return the pointer. No? What? Oh, because you need to be like that. I don't remember whether that's supposed to be like there or there. On that side, I guess. So this will return, that'll return the pointer. Cool. Not done yet though, right? Because I gotta now find, where's my object thing? Object setup, this. So now these have problems. So when I'm passing in an object when I'm passing in an object, wait, isn't the parent just a pointer? So now I can just pass in the pointer directly? It is, okay. So I can just get rid of the ands. Have them be pointers. Right, yeah. And now these, I have to change these functions because they're not expecting pointers. So translate is expecting a reference to an object. Yeah, just make it all pointers, I suppose. So translate, change it to be a pointer, and I'll do the same with rotate and scale. And now all these become arrows. Right? Yes. Okay, it's not too bad. It's fine. As long as it's consistent or something. And as long as it works. That's not everything. I can still see there's at least one more problem. Cube to delete. Remove object. Should also be a pointer. Where now, once again, arrows and arrows. Does this stay the same? I forget how this works. This delete, or delete, or does delete take a pointer? I see void star. So do I delete? Does delete expect a pointer? In this case, so I just pass an object. No, I want to see the autofill options. No? Okay, fine. Alright, very well then. Not done yet. What else? You're still unhappy. Okay, so now these, again, more arrows. Yep. Okay, are you good? That seems like it could be everything. Let's find out. Oh, no. Yeah, let the error messages tell me the problems. Is it with delete? I would guess it's with the delete part. Oh god, where is this coming from? Excuse me. I'm looking for just anything that I can recognize in here. In file included from blah 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 file stream stuff. Where are you coming from? Main line 12. Oh, here. Wait, file stream. Oh, so I'm okay, so something else with the objects isn't being used right somewhere. Is it where is this? What is trying to use something here? Okay, I can figure this out hopefully. Oh, line 122. This? Oh, this now. Oh, I see. This had to change. Okay. And this has to change as well? Because those are supposed to be pointers. Okay. Fair enough. I'm also going to change these guys. The object's children. Those should be pointers now too. Okay, yeah. So there's more to change that isn't being underlined. Love that. A vector of... No, wait, I already have it as a vector of object pointers. Wait, maybe it might be fine? Let's see. Oh, maybe it's fine. Okay. Let's see what happens. Blah. Alright, read the files, make the things. Cause! Hello, hello! Yeah, it's working! Woo! Take a look at this, Cause. Shazam. Semi-manually drawing 3D objects. Woo, that some of the input of which I'm taking in from OBJ files, which is what you can get from Blender. Oh, yeah, or blah, blah, blah. Good job. Yeah, thank you. Woo, it's really, really cool. This is DS programming. So yeah, we also made this a little bit ago. This is more of an actual like game thing, just like your ship, you go up and down and cool barrels, collision detection, points, restart, all that stuff. But this is what we've been working on for the last little bit. Yeah, we're actually at the tail end of it, almost being done. We got this cube over here I can move around just to test stuff. Why are you dodging loaves of bread? They're meant to be barrels. Actually, it took a long time to make them look like barrels. For a while, it was either both the ship and the barrels would be blue, or they'd both be like barrel colored. Like having them have different color palettes was a challenge. That like it was just really hard to figure out. But yeah, so we got all this working. It's cool. I keep okay. I lost the thing I just moved off screen. I lost it. So let me just restart the thing. It's slow to start up only because of the submarine. The submarine thing uses a lot of memory. But basically, yeah, we have objects. This is basically mimicking a lot of Unity functionality where you have objects and you can have child objects and they like I'm just spinning this, and because the submarine is a child object of this, it's moving with it. Same thing with some of these other objects here. I got this one that I can just move around just to test that. And I had some stuff earlier that like it knows if an object is off screen or not, so it knows to just like don't do calculations with it if it's off screen. And then furthermore, I have a button where if I press, is it this? No, is it this? I draw more objects, which causes it to hit its polygon limit, where right now I have to say, like, if it tries to draw, like, more than 4,000 faces at a time, don't do that. So, yeah. Actually, because what happened here, pressing the button actually put in 2 submarines, one here and, like, one over here, and trying to draw both, it can't handle that, so by design, it's not supposed to. I was told to as part of the assignment, like, if it goes over 4,000, then stop. And you'll notice that there's even, like, the frame rate takes a hit when that happens. So yeah, I mean, I could have this turning be frame rate independent. It would still be like jittery but faster, but for now I'm not worrying about that. Looks cool though? Yeah, it's very cool. Very, very cool indeed. And like this cube has like textures on it of just the numbers. And then this submarine is something I made months ago. But yeah, we just stuck in here. I made it very low poly-ified, but yeah, it's really cool that it's even working. Yeah, a lot of different parts of this. Yeah, it took quite a while, but we're basically near the tail end of this, where what I was just doing is just cleaning stuff up and separating certain parts into their own functions and commenting code. But in doing that, I kind of broke a bunch of things, so I was just having to fix it all. But yeah, we got that working. So yeah, pretty cool. So we're just finishing up, doing a lot of that. Oh, also, look at this. This is really cool. This happened yesterday. I got a huge raid, and yeah, it was absolutely amazing. And yeah, I got quite a few followers out of that. So that was really, really cool. That was amazing. Yeah. Anywho, so now next things to split up are this bit where I draw the camera. Already 107 followers, quite a lot. Yeah, it really is, considering I've been streaming for a little over 2 months. And this has happened in that time. I've definitely gotten lucky through the software and game development category existing, but yeah, I'll take all the luck I can get. Yeah. Okay, so the next thing I want to split up is this function into something that's like draw camera. You're going to have to take some input for the positions and all that, but yeah. So then I want to put you over in between these two guys, I think. Wait, do I? No. In between these two. Wah. Nope, not that. What did I just call the function? Draw camera. Because the camera has its own, like, positioned and rotations and all that. Like Unity. A lot of this has a lot of parallels to Unity because I designed it that way. And, well, for my school assignment that this is, I was told to design it that way. So, yeah. So this needs... Oh, right. I did that. You're going to take as input. Oops. Vector 3. Even Vector 3 is not a thing by default in C++. I made a Vector 3. I coded that. I mean, it was not that hard to code, but yeah. Making data types. So camera position and Vector 3. Camera rotation. I am not worrying about offsets. Or I'm not scaling the camera here. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. Okay, draw camera is going to take in cam pause, cam rot. Cool. Next, and the last thing here is that this is the whole drawing everything. But I have a draw, like this is draw individual object thing, and then this is like draw children of this object. So how do I want to split this up? Draw scene. That's it. So go, actually, these two lines are also going to be part of that. Ah, okay. Draw scene. Well, I just came to say hi. Yeah, well, thanks for dropping by, cause... Yeah, definitely still making a lot of cool stuff. I had to bed, I'm extremely tired. Fair enough. I was up quite late yesterday and slept in a lot today, and I'll be up really late tonight, so good luck with all your work. Thank you. Yeah, we have a lot of more cool things we're going to be making with this. So I'm just wrapping up this, tying up all the loose ends, putting a nice, neat bow on everything. And then we're going to be taking this further, making something that resembles a game engine, apparently. I'm going to see what exactly that entails, but it's going to be a lot, that's for sure. So look forward to doing that, I guess. All right, so draw scene. I'm going to pass in the scene as input, and that's going to just put all of this in that function. Okay, so that's going to go over here, just in the order that things are being called in main. Draw scene, scene graph scene. Okay. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Does this work right away? Wait, this might just work right away. I was expecting to have to do more. I think we're all good. Yeah, okay. Let me make sure that it's actually run successfully. Oh no, okay. What broke specifically? What broke? Let me do a test. It wasn't just having, oh wait, no, I know it broke. I didn't pass. Wait. I don't know what broke. I was to be like, yeah, I know. But I'm like, wait, no, I don't. Oh no, wait, what happened here? Oh, hold on. Okay, I have a theory. Let me, because actually I have a global thing and a local thing, both called scene. So let me get rid of that. Maybe that's part of the problem. And go. It was the problem. Okay, fair enough. Cool. That's all good. Okay, so draw scene, test for poly limit, wait for a V blank, and then repeat while this is doing things, and then draw to the screen. All right, cool. Now our thing here is just a lot nicer. So cool. I'm actually gonna kind of group these together, and then group these two together. Whoops. Group those three together, I guess. Okay. Awesome. So now, though, we do have a mess of a lot of global variables with all this. Can I clean that up a tad? So one thing I think I could do is What's weird is where I have them. I can't have them just cleanly, nicely at the top of my code because I have to define all this stuff beforehand. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. So it feels a bit messy at the expense of a cleaner main function. Huh. Yeah, I think I'll just leave it how it is and say that it's fine. Except I'm going to put an enter between these. And actually, I will reorder some of this. So the scene itself, the textures, the meshes, the objects, and then the variables for counting the poly count. Yeah, because this is like the order that I sort of use things in the main function. So keep that structure. All right, I think I'm good on all this. I mean, there's maybe like some of these functions that I can split into more sub-functions, but I don't think I'm going to bother with that. Actually, one thing I will do is just... No, I won't. Yeah, I'll keep that separate, sure. Nah. Okay. So now we're going to properly comment everything. So it'll be a bit boring, whatever. It's a necessary process. Let me make sure that once again, well, before I do that, let me just make sure I didn't break anything. Everything's still running successfully. Oh, gotta click the right buttons to run the right things. Bam! There we go. Awesome. Everything doing as it should. Woo! And then we got our polylimit one. No, this polylimit thing. Cool. And then we can take that away. Awesome. Amazing. So let's comment things. So code by my name. I should write cyberchroma. No. Okay, the order of these includes. Isn't it normally the kind of the standard where you put like the ones that don't have .h beforehand? Wait, am I using all these still? I'm using these two for the files. This one is essentially arrays. I don't remember if I ended up using this one. I think I remember that I was using it for something, but then I got rid of what I was using it for. Or I might be wrong on that. Let's see what the errors tell me. Nope. Oh, that's for the finding. Okay. For finding stuff in arrays. Yeah. CMath, I use this for something. What do I use this for? That's fine. Let me have this tell me. Oh, to get infinity. Yeah. Okay. This is the DS stuff. We'll actually put an enter between these. Just kind of, I don't know, section them off because. Then, am I using this one? Okay. Just making sure I don't necessarily have things I just simply don't need. This had to do with finding files. Okay, yes? Wait, what? Wait, what? No, that looked like the same error that was happening from the infinity stuff. Or am I mistaken? Wait, commenting this out was causing infinity problems? Oh, time. Oh, time. Oh, no, I scrolled up too far before. Okay. So this time thing that is used for... Where is this used? That's rand. Oh, I don't use this anymore. Hold on, I don't need this. Never mind. That's a thing from before. When I was coloring objects randomly, I needed some random numbers. I'm not doing that anymore, so I don't need this. So let me find get mesh from file. And actually, get mesh from file should be before draw object. Now that I think about it, where do I have this this thing? And get rid of you. I don't use you anymore. Okay. Haven't used that for a while. All right, are you good now? Okay, now you're good. See there. Okay, example of a thing I didn't need. Okay, box test. Yeah, I need that. And then these are the texture files. What? How do you have a problem now? This declaration has no storage class or type identifier? What are you talking about? What? Oh. Alright, compiler, sure. Do what you want. Alright. Okay, let me reorder something. I just want get mesh from file to be above draw object. Because to sort of mimic the order that things are getting called. This is a setup thing. This is being called every frame. This is the recursive function that this calls. Or no, sorry, other way around. Yeah, okay. Cool, got all that. Do I want to reorder these at all? These ones are in order of most to least importance. File stuff, arrays, one-time use thing, one-time use thing. Yeah. This, like Nintendo DS stuff. Actually, I'm gonna change the order to be like this. 2 Nintendo DS centric things. Input stuff, file stuff, string stuff. Then these. This doesn't really matter at all, but yeah. let me now, I just wanted to open up another thing of code. The last thing I had to comment, so I can look at some of the comments I did there, because I might copy some of their wording. Okay, so this was, let me have these swap sides. So this is the project I did before. I'm just gonna, yeah, do the same. Actually, I can literally just probably copy stuff. Doesn't need to be exact, it just saves me like typing some of this stuff out that's the same. Alright, so now we got, I'll skip to here where I go, constant. Oh yeah, also the one was in C and one was in C++, so that was that. I might be walking a bit of that code with my head, but it should be fine. It's not that important. Constant for max poly count. Okay, then mimicking Unity's vector 2 and mimicking Unity's vector 3. That's probably good enough. Why did I do this? Oh, right. A vertex used to store more on it. Now this is just redundant. Okay, let me actually clean that up. Because, yeah, vertex used to store color information per vertex. I don't do that anymore. So, yeah, let's... I want to replace everywhere with vertex with just a vector 3 called vertex. Well, I get like vertex.position, blah, blah, blah. Vertex dot, no, this is fine, okay. So if I delete this, then let the errors guide me. So this is going to be an array of vector 3 called vertices. And actually, wait. A lot of that might basically be the same. Nope, not entirely. Vector 3 cur vertex, get rid of dot position. Fair enough. And then still problem down here. Vertex. So the name will still be vertex. And then no positions for you. Alright. You good? Let me make sure this still runs. There we go. And go. Run. Everything's still the same. Cool. So then we got the bounding box. This is, how do I comment what this is? Used to draw a figurative box. Weird wording, whatever. Figurative box around a model, around an object to know if whether it's on screen. I don't like the wording of that, but that's fine. I'm going to actually I was considering rewording or reordering. I'm gonna put bounding box after face, just because I can. Okay, then how do I comment what this is? Sometimes I struggle with this, just coming up like, what do I actually say? How do I word a lot of this to say what it is that I want to say? So, also I might just go and capitalize Unity. Because I can. Okay. So, stores, okay. A face stores the coordinate, stores a face assumed triangle stores the 3 vertices that make it up, and stores the three vertices, stores the indices of the three vertices and texture coordinates that make it up. Something like that. Okay. Mesh. Okay, this part. So, okay. How do I explain this? This is a mesh. I'm gonna go mesh stores stores all the information needed to draw and texture it. You know what? That's good enough, probably. Okay. And oops. An object stores its local position, rotation, and scale. And that should be a comma over here. Nope, over here. The mesh for it to use. I'm going to put a specific note here that multiple objects can share a mesh. The texture to use. I might make this a multi-line comment in a second. Then I'm going to say multiple objects can share a texture. Could do something like this. Gus, hello, what'd I miss? Hi, we are pretty much done this. Right now, I think like I've done a bunch of cleaning up. Another person with a red name and a star. Yeah, who would have guessed? Yeah, a lot of common colors around here. We have been doing a lot of commenting and cleaning up code, and this thing is done now, I think. Like, I think the code is in its final state. I just need to explain how things work. And I had to change some stuff in regards to pointers and references and all that, and I did it successfully on my own, so woo, you'll be proud of me there. But yeah, so we got the spinning thing, we got just different objects, we got this one over here that we can move around, and if we press a button, then it puts more objects on the screen to make it hit the limit. So we have that. And I went and one major thing I did is made a lot more functions to have main be a lot smaller. So now main's only this long. So I call like setup, like say what the camera's transform is, then make sure we can read this. Texture setup's a function, mesh setup, object setup, and then the main loop does the input stuff. Move the cube, that's a function. Testing the input for putting like how I had that switch for like whether I activate the sub that makes it hit the poly limit. That's a thing. The rotating a cube, that's only one line, so I'm not making that a function. Drawing the camera, drawing the scene, testing for the poly limit, and yeah. So yeah, so that's all cool. Now, one thing I had to do to make some of this work is I made the objects themselves all global, which don't know how happy I am about that, but it allowed me to make the main function cleaner, I suppose. So what I did is actually, so the texture IDs, the meshes, the scene, and then all the objects are in this. So I have a bunch of global variables, which it makes sense in this context, I think. So yeah. I also purposely, like, even though this might look a little weird, in the context of what this is, yeah, I have these tabbed out based on like, to have this really easy to see visual representation of like, this is how you would think of them, like how their hierarchy is. You can look at this and just kind of get it. So even though it doesn't make sense from a code standpoint, yeah. Oh, no, sorry, to pick up my pizza didn't get any of that? Oh, no. I was just explaining for like a minute. Okay, well, I can give another explanation. Okay, the long story short is, one, game working in final state. We have this cube that we can move around like before, and I have a button that like, it spawns in not spawns, but it activates 2 submarines. So then the second one, it doesn't get drawn because it hits the poly limit, and I can toggle that on and off. So, yeah. But then, over in main, look how short main is now, because I cleaned up putting a bunch of stuff in their own functions. I'm still commenting it all, so that's to come. But a bunch of stuff is in their own functions, so it's a lot nicer and organized. The trade-off, though, for doing this, I mean, well, we just have a lot more functions, but, like, that's fine. Very nice. Yeah, clean coding indeed. But the one trade-off was that now I just have a lot more global variables, which is fine in theory. Mainly it's just like the objects, the meshes, and the textures that are being used across different functions. So they're global. But I think that's fine in this case. For a project like this is fine. Exactly. It's not too messy. I mean, they're organized in like the order that I kind of make them and use the variables. Now, the one thing I have that is like maybe unconventional is that the objects, I have them, some of these tabbed out to just this like visual representation of the hierarchy of like what's a child of what. This is just a thing you can look at and easily see how this is meant to be represented. So I think this is fine, even though it's not the proper it's not proper coding stuff. But yeah, anyways, so that's that. As well, also the weird thing is to make this work, I had to define all the structs in the classes, and then I define all these global variables so that they work. Wait, did I do that? Wait, no, wasn't there a reason I, wait a minute, no, hold on, no. Why did I do this? Wasn't there... I had a reason for doing this, and I forget what it was. Wait, no. Hold on. Let me see what... Why did this not work before? I forget why. Hold on. Why can I not have these at the top? Well, a struct needs to be declared before a variable of its type. Yes, that was it. Okay. So I actually only need it before the structs. That was it. Or no, I need it before the classes. No. Hold on. No, yeah. I remember now. Hold on. Yep. Don't mind me. One thing I did do, you'll be proud of me for this, is that I did tab the objects have out here where I make them and then I give them a value later. I couldn't have these be references anymore, so I changed these to being pointers, and I did successfully change everything with how the objects are being used from like references to pointers. I changed all that successfully without having to look anything up and on my own. So yeah, learning kind of. Good job. Woo. Yeah. So cool there. So now we're just going through and commenting code. So this is the boring part, but it's necessary, and then this thing will be done. And then we'll be moving on to the next thing, which I don't know if I'm ready for, but we'll see. What exactly that entails. Okay, so here I'm explaining, what the different, right now I'm explaining what an object it consists of. Parent game object and multiple and an array of children. I basically put it, an object stores blah, da, 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 a destructor to delete its children. This fine as a comment. Object specifically, I think, is worthy of having a longer comment than most. So, yeah. Then the scene graph. I'm gonna comment each of these functions individually. It's just the object itself. Just did it kind of all at once. Okay, so a scene graph. I always suck at commenting sometimes. I was like, what exactly do I type here? How do I explain this in a good manner? I know that, like, I like, you're not supposed to have, like, if I go, like, int num equals 0, and then, like, you know, a comment that's like, this is a number that stores the number 0. That's not a useful comment. I'm aware of that kind of thing, but sometimes I struggle to be like, how do I give a comment that actually gives more information here? Yeah, anyways. So a scene graph stores all the, like, root level game objects. Do you store anything else? I'm just gonna actually do this and then now comment like the individual parts. Destructor to delete all the. Oh, the common wisdom is to comment why and not what. Exactly. Yeah. Instead of commenting the class with its contents, you should comment each member separately. In my opinion. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Okay, I'll, I mean, I was going to do that here. Well, initially I didn't expect to write this big a comment for here. Initially I was going to do, I mean, for these, like, I'm just writing one thing for all of it. It's good enough for here. But yeah, okay, how about this? The object's local transform values. Something like this. I do want, see, more so of explaining the why. Saying here in the comment, just the fact that an object can have multiple meshes, or like multiple objects can share a mesh, so that's why it's its own thing. The object for mesh for the object to use. I guess at this point I'm just gonna kind of copy these. Oh, whoops. Oh, we're not there. Ah ha ha. Also, it depends on what I'm commenting, or whether I have comments before the line or like on the same line. In this case, because I seem to be writing like longer sentences, I'm gonna have them beforehand so that it's not just one really long line. The texture to use, multiple objects can share texture. Okay. Parent game object and an array of children. I'll put those together. Sure. And then this. For what I've seen so far, you've been doing a decent job at writing the comments. Woo. I mean, it is a school assignment. If like this was my own thing, I might not be doing that as much. I mean, you saw that I didn't comment basically anything until like the end. Okay. So now, what comment do I write for the object itself? Just as a quick blurb of what this is. This is an object. How do I, so this is what I struggle with. What does it represent? See, it's hard to think of like, so what does it represent in a way where I'm not just, basically this is what I try to like do with a lot of this, is like, how do I say what it is without using the word object? What concept does it model? Like, the concept it models is the concept of an object for object-oriented programming, but that uses the word object, so I need different synonyms. Do I go to thesaurus.com? I guess I'm gonna maybe go to thesaurus. I need like another word for object. Thesaurus. This object. It's a okay, this doesn't help. This doesn't help. Never mind. Okay. No, it's not. I mean, the whole point is the concept is models is a model in 3D space. Yeah, but that's more so the mesh. Model is more for mesh than object, I would think. But and its children, models is a okay. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'll just do this way. So a 3D model. Yeah, no, 3D model feels like it more so describes the mesh, but mesh defines a mesh. A model is textured and positioned. Fair enough. Fair enough, yeah. A model with, I don't know, offsets. No, I don't like that. Gosh, this is what I said. Like sometimes I quite struggle to figure out exactly how to describe what my code. I mean, I can describe things verbally, but it's like, how do I package this in a short little sentence that isn't repeating myself? So class to object to class to store the information that makes up an object. Up 3D model. Yeah. That maybe works. I'd go for a model, like a model hierarchy in 3D space. Okay. Actually, I almost prefer this to be part of the description of the scene itself. Or, nah. Yeah, that's fine, maybe, yeah. So, class to store the information that makes up a model hierarchy in 3D space. Sure. And then I describe more of the parts. It's good enough, I guess. Okay. So, after that stores all root level game objects. I don't know if you'd use game objects in this context, but whatever. Like, I'm kind of using, like, Unity terms here, sort of. But, like, I could say all root level objects, but I'll say game object because it is reminiscent of Unity, which is a lot of what this is copying. So, this is just an array of child game objects. I guess there'll be 2 words. Okay. Next. Destructor to delete all the objects in the scene, I guess. I mean, this just deletes all the root level objects, and it's up to the objects themselves to delete its children. So maybe this isn't very accurate. Delete all the root objects in the scene. Yeah. Add object. Debating to what extent to just have one comment that describes the whole function versus commenting the individual parts here. Creates a new object. I'll put creating an object, and I'll comment some stuff in here. That feels very similar, but whatever. Okay. And sets up its values. I don't know. For the whole pointer thing, so it if no parent is passed, make the parent the scene itself. That kind of describes this. Otherwise, in a function comment, I should definitely what? Definitely describe, like, what it does? Yeah. Sorry? Huh? Sorry for what? I'm confused. Okay, I'll just move on. Translate, oh, you hit enter too for early. I gotcha, okay. In a function comment, you should definitely describe what happens when you give null to pointer arguments. Okay, I mean, the only pointer argument is here, so I am doing that, so yeah. Okay, so then translate adds to the current position of an object. I don't want to say rotates an object. Adds to the current rotation of an object. This one multiplies. That doesn't work grammatically. Okay, because it's obvious in the body, but not obvious for someone looking at the function signature. Oh, okay. Oh, you're saying that in here I should explain what this is. Gotcha, gotcha. I mean, the name is parent, but, okay. Sets of values with an optional parent. How about that? With an optional parent. The parent being null. If it's, so you can gather from this, if it's null, it doesn't have a parent, maybe. Especially because it's a guarantee that the person marking this will be familiar with Unity, because this is a like Unity-centric course, with this being like a detour on that. Move the explanation from the function body to the signature. Oh, you're saying whoops. You're saying do this. Gotcha. And I'll keep both parts of this. With an optional parent, yeah, sorry. Yeah, yeah. Makes sense. Also, sorry for me, Ozzy. Not at all, not a problem. Want to have good comments that are easy to understand and all that, and yeah. Okay, so multiplies, and you just word this better grammatically. Because it's not, it doesn't add to the scale. Something with like a, why can't I think of how to word this grammatically? So multiplies the, it's a multiple. Scales up the object by a multiple. There we go. Good enough. Okay, next, remove object. Oh, oops. Left these tests in here. Okay, so, this just, it erases all the, okay, wait, not erase, oh right, because it removes, okay, it removes this from the parent. Wait, doesn't it? Should not erase. Oh yeah, okay, gotcha. Okay, so this deletes a game object and removes it as a child from its parent. Feels like a weird way of wording that, but like it takes the parent object and removes this object as being a child object of that parent game object. That's what it's doing, but yeah. Deletes the game object and removes it as a child from its parent, unless its parent is the scene. Well, actually, in this case, if its parent is the scene, then it removes it as being a root object. So actually, it does this regardless. So that actually is, this is true in both of these cases. Yeah. Okay, next. These variables, the main scene or something, I don't know. That all game objects are a child of, okay, the IDs of the different textures. That is one ability I do not possess, to think out loud. I think aloud quite a lot. I mean, especially when I'm streaming, because, I don't know, makes it more entertaining, I guess, rather than just sitting here in silence. I mean, you'll see sometimes I get like really confused. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I have to really just like think. But no, yeah, most of the time I think out loud. Thinking out loud does sometimes help with coming up with solutions. Saying something out loud and they'd be like, oh, there we go, that's a good idea. Or if I'm like, oh, I have two options, and I say the two options out loud, and I'm like, okay, having said them out loud, I can more easily see which is the better option, or something like that. Like, actually, I think that literally happened like yesterday with the bounding box thing, when I was something where I was like talking about like, oh, I have two potential ways of how I can go about making the bounding box doing this or this, and from saying that out loud, I was like, yeah, no, this way would clearly be the better way to do it, or something like that. Yeah. Anyways, okay. This is the different meshes that get imported from files. It's okay that this stuff is hard-coded, because that's just how it needs to be for the sake of this example. Okay. The objects that will be made indenting to show indented to show hierarchical structure. So you got cube root, sub, cube children. I don't need to have these comments because it's literally describing, like, I'm just putting like the names of what they are. But those aren't really proper comments. Actually, hold on, no. This one's special. This is the cube to be moved by input. This is the cube to be deleted as a. This is just a test. This cube gets spawned and then immediately deleted to just show that those functions work. This cube root is the one that spins. The thin cube that spins. Thin cube that spins. There's something. I guess I'm just gonna put the quick little blurb to just have an easier time telling like which of these objects are meant to be which of these. Just the way I happen to do it. So this is the subchild, a submarine that spins with the cube. I guess a cube that moves with the submarine, and a cube that just another cube that moves with spins with its parent. I want to say that's a cube that spins with the cube. So, this way I'll say parent. Sure. These ones are. We put cube to be deleted, cube child to be deleted. This one is submarine to increase the poly count. Another submarine to cause the max poly count, because that's what ends up happening here. This one just increases it. This is just another one that causes it to actually go over. So sure, there. Explanations, good. Okay, current polys is 0. This is keeping track of how many polys have been drawn this frame. I think you can use frame in this context, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I don't know, I'll just use the same terminology here. Keeping track of whether we, that's not how you spell that. Whether we have hit the poly count this frame. Better than, like, I have this thing, like, once it's set to true, then it exits out a bunch of stuff, rather than having to keep in a bunch of places being like, oh, did we hit it? Are we over 4,000? Are we over 4,000? Just, it only just has to test the, is it true? Is it true? Is it true? Yeah. Okay, so get mesh from file. Okay, so now we're getting to the non-in-a-class functions, I guess. This is long enough that I'll probably want to be commenting like inside of it. So the more general thing of what it does is finds the file past the obj file. I guess I'll elaborate. The .obj file. Oops, I said dot. .obj file passed and reads in the mesh data from it. And I'll go into more detail here. Okay. this is, so I'm just gonna say opens the file. Opens the file if the file was found. Usually when I comment if statements like this, where I do like a kind of half a comment, where I'm like, if the file was found, comma, then continue. Or then that would lead into whatever the next comment is. Okay, so while we have not reached the end of the file, and actually I'm gonna put this here. So I mean, kind of the same thing. And then I'm just gonna go get the next word of the file. I could just say specifically get the next word, but nah, whatever. It's fine. I already typed it. Okay, so vertex. I'm gonna explain this as if the person marking this might have no idea what makes up an OBJ file or what an OBJ file even is. Because these are gonna be programmers marking this. They might not. Or I mean, I don't know. Just, be more thorough for this part. So vertex lines begin with a V. We'll do that. And actually, I'm just gonna skip ahead to just put that equivalent line in the other if statements. Texture coordinate lines begin with a VT. This is going to be face lines begin with an F. And here I'm going to put, so we did not find a useful line, so skip to the next, I suppose. Okay, so now I want to do a little bit of, okay, get the 3 numbers that make up the position of this vertex. Whoops, vertex. Something like that. Okay. And then make the bounding box out of the lowest vertex values we have come across. Something like that. Lowest and highest. And this comment describes both of these, so I'm just going to kind of let that be all together. And actually, I'm going to do that. Okay, then add the vertex to the mesh. Yeah. Next, this part's going to be kind of similar. Get the 2 numbers that make up, I'm just going to copy all this. Make the 2 numbers that make up the texture coordinates of this vertex. Maj, hi. I just made a new Speed Racer video on my channel. It's still uploading. Ah, cool. I recently had to upload a 13-hour video because my VODs. The word to the wise: if you have a VOD that's longer than 12 hours, it's weird and you have to upload it manually rather than there's a fancy smanchy button in Twitch that can upload VODs for you, but it doesn't work when a VOD is over 12 hours. So, yeah. And it should. It has a system that's like, it should almost work, but it doesn't. Where if you have a VOD that's longer than 12 hours, it does split it up. Where it's like, so let's say I had a 13-hour VOD. It would split it up into like, here's a 12-hour video and here's a 1-hour video. Upload both of those. But something's slightly broken in it where it's a 12-hour and 1-second video for the 12-hour one, which means YouTube can't accept that. Because you can't upload, I don't know if maybe this changes if I get over 1,000 subscribers, get monetization and all that, but you can't upload videos that are longer than 12 hours on YouTube. or you can't anymore. You used to be able to, which is why there are videos that are over 12 hours, because there used to be. They changed it at some point. I mean, like a decade ago, you couldn't have videos longer than like 10 minutes, so we've come far since then. Anyway, okay. But also, yeah, hi, Maj. We're close to being finished this program. Look at this. It's cool. It's cool because a lot of this is being done a lot more manually than, like, you know, in Unity where you get this for free. So, yeah, now we're just commenting things out, making things nice and pretty, and then I'll be shipping this off. Okay, so get the 2 coordinates that make up the texture. Then, oh, we did have to flip it, right. Flip the y coordinate of the texture. I'm just gonna, I guess I say needed for DS rendering. Rendering. Vaporwave subgame. I guess. I don't know what vaporwave is, but sure, probably. I don't know. But yeah, this was the sub I made a while back, and then just, yeah, some cubes that have numbers on them, so we could, when we were testing texture stuff, and I left that stuff in. Okay, and then flip the texture, add the texture coordinate to the mesh. All right, cool. Now for the faces. This gets more complicated. Because I probably should, again, I'm gonna sort of assume that the person reading this or running the code, whatever, doesn't know how an OBJ file works. Because I mean, I didn't before this, and that's not as much. It's kind of a programming thing, but it's more of a 3D modeling thing. So, in a programming class. So yeah, and this was optional. I did not have to do this. This was me going above and beyond. So yeah. So I'm gonna have something like so. I can say read in the face information from the file, ignoring parts we don't need. I might have to then a second comment that these lines are structured as vertex in C slash text. Actually, it's gonna be just this. Indice? Is that the singular of that? Oh wait, index. Never mind. That's in index. Vertex index. Texture chord index slash. I think it was like normal indexed. I believe that's how that works. For the 3 vertices that make up a triangle. Because yeah, in this case, we're assuming that all faces are triangles. We're not having quads and we're not having n-gons. Okay. That should be fine then. And then add the face information. Add the face to the mesh. Guess I should also, should I explain the fact that I'm getting indices and not copying the vertex information? Maybe just a little blurb about that. Getting indices rather than copying vertices over and over. I guess. Getting indices that map to vertices. That might be a little overkill, but I guess that's fine. Sure. Okay, I think that works. And this explains this part. I mean, I guess I'll have close the file. That feels redundant, but whatever. I guess all I do here, see, okay, and there is one problem, well, not really a problem, but I don't really do error catching very well. If this doesn't find the file, then the object won't work properly. Or will it? It'll cause undefined behavior, I think. I don't know. It either errors or it runs and causes undefined behavior. I mean, both of those aren't good, but it's fine. Okay, so draw object, next function. So this uses the mesh data and oh, I forgot that I have this temp thing here. Oops. I mean, I kind of want to, so I could either stick this whole thing in this if statement. I'm tempted to just, oh wait, right, I don't have a choice with this. I'm tempted, actually, oh right, I subtract values. I'm tempted to sort of try and split this massive line into like a bunch of smaller lines. Yeah, so okay, draw object equal, let me just comment this. So use the mesh data and object transforms to draw the object. But then we'll go into more thorough explanation. But first I'm actually gonna change this. So I guess even just like, I'm probably gonna save these numbers for the sake of the one, like not drawing it all out. So int, actually, I can make a vector 3, but nah. Int x equals this. Int y equals this, but y. Int, hold on. Int z equals dot z. Int, this is where it gets, it gets a little more tricky. Or this is the max minus the min. Okay, let me copy the same terminology. What does it call the different things? So width, height, and depth. Okay. And depth. Okay, so change these to y's. Oops, well, goes to z's. All right, let me, yeah, and then int, what do I call you? In frame? In can see, can draw, int draw, can draw, I guess. Sure. Just so it's not temp. Okay, so now this is going to run with x, y, z, width, height, depth. And this was just to make this one line of code just not so long on one line. Even if it's less efficient on performance or whatever, because it's making some variables that that are just temporary. But, yep. Look at how much shorter that is now, and thus probably, hopefully, easier to read. So it's worth it. Let me make sure that that still runs and I didn't mess something up. I mean, I don't know if I really need to do it to here, but I think it was worth it to do it to these ones. And I should maybe obj x, obj y. Oh wait, I can also reuse these here. I might as well. So first of all, let me. And then I might as well, since this is what these are, shortens these even more. All right, let's see, does this actually run? And run without completely breaking everything? It should. Might as well just make sure, though. No typos in sight. Yep, looks like it to me. Cool. Good, 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 good. Okay, so next, so this is get the min and max data from the bounding box. Okay, do a test. I mean, I could also, so usually you have like can draw and stuff like that for like a Boolean. This doesn't return a Boolean. I could actually have, so this equals, this, if I went like this, equals 0, that would return a Boolean. Which I'd almost like for the sake of what the name is. Maybe, yeah. Equals, oh, no, this is gonna be in reverse now. No, yeah, never mind, it's fine. I take that back. I'll just do that, okay. Do a test to see if the bounding box is in view of the camera. This line is the test changes the culling, so change it back. All right, then if the object is out of frame, don't draw it. Okay, so then this part is otherwise draw it. I guess that's what I'll do there. So next, if okay, so this part is test how many faces we would be adding by drawing this object. Does it go over the poly count? Stop drawing don't draw this object. Don't draw this object or its children. That seems good to explain all that. Okay, sure. This is so this first part is set up the get the right texture, get the correct texture. Oops. Okay. Start or set up to draw triangles. Actually, here's an interesting thing that I notice. Does this need to be here? Like, do I need to go begin and end each time I draw some new triangles? Or could I, in theory, go begin this at the very beginning of the game and then never call end? And then, in theory, it would, like, it's always set to that it's going to keep drawing triangles. I imagine that's probably not what you're supposed to do. But I'll leave it how it is right now. But I think in theory that might be able to work. But won't worry about it. Go through each face in the mesh. Assume each face is a triangle, which is why we're looping 3 times. Okay. Get the current vertex using the index from the face, and then what's this part doing? This sets up, wait, what? Why is this not being used? Oh, that's the texture coordinates, right. Do I want to split this up in the same way I do the other one? Sure. Have slightly cleaner code. So this is a vector 2. and this is text chord, and this is this here. Wait, why don't you like that? You're fine now? Okay. And then put this in place of, oops, where is it? This. Just, that saves, like, saves one additional calling in a value of an array per vertex. So I guess that's probably worth it or something. Maybe makes the drawing slightly faster. Ever so slightly. And then I guess I'll do it in order of how I'm doing it. I'll combine this to, okay, get the current vertex and texture coordinate, combine it in one comment, using the index from the face. And then I'm in a comment here, I'm gonna put like starts at 1. Oops. Starts at 1. Okay. Then this is set the coordinate and okay, set the coordinate and draw the vertex, but this part isn't actually like drawing the vertex necessarily, but it like it's effectively drawing the vertex. Draw the vertex. Actually, I'm just gonna say, draw the vertex with the texture. Just that's probably fine. It's not entirely accurate, but it's accurate enough to get the gist of the more abstracted view of what this is doing, I guess. Add to the poly count. All right, that's done. We're getting through this. Oh no! I see errors. When did that happen? Oh no. Oh, it's fine. Okay, don't scare me like that. Okay, oops. Okay, how far down are we? We're over halfway. And when we get to main, this will get faster, I think. Hopefully. Okay. Recursively, oops, draws the children of an object. Binar, hello. How's it going, Mr. Pro Game Developer? Going good. Right now, we're doing this a bit dry. We're just going and commenting code. But look at this that we've done. Actually, I can restart this. Now is, I guess, a good time to make sure I haven't accidentally broken anything from commenting. No typos. No! I was joking. What did I change? I didn't change anything. Oh, no. No. Yeah, oops. Oh, darn. Oh, you're using vertex indices. That's your problem. Okay. Jeez, okay. That's the problem with copying and pasting. Okay. Now this should be fine. Whew. No, well, I don't know for sure yet. I'm not out of the woods. Please work. Okay. Back to normal. Whew. Good. All right. Yeah, so, yeah. This is all working. It's all cool and all proper. I don't know why this happens when this goes off screen, but frankly, I'm not going to worry about it. I mean, this is stuff that's being drawn every frame, so it's like clearing and redrawing, but it's okay. Okay, that's good. Recursively draws the children of an object. So this, go through each child object. Create what is effectively a save state for the current transform. for how we have transformed the matrix, I guess. Sure. And then undo the transformations caused by the child. If I can type. Okay, there we go. So now, this part is apply change in movement. Whoops. Wait, I don't. Wait, where do I use scale stuff? I'm gonna assume that I do scale stuff somewhere, because I know that the scale stuff works. I must do it somewhere else. I think I do it when I actually draw the object. I think I take the scale in there or something. I would think so. Hopefully so. Whatever. Anyway, so apply a change in rotation. Oops. And then, okay, draw the object and return whether it was successful. Draw the child of this. Draw the children of this child. So call the recursive function. All right. If we have hit the poly limit, return to the top. Okay, return. This will cause it to sort of return out of everything. And I don't even care about undoing the transformations if I'm returning, because I'm not drawing anything else, so I don't care about anything with anything to do with this. Okay. Okay. Setup. Okay. Performs initial setup of the what? Of the DS landscape. Of the 3D-ifyingness. How do I say that more professionally sounding? So, performs initial setup of the game. Yeah, just of the game. That's maybe fine. And then I think all these basically stay the same. I think I kind of already went through these. Except one thing I'm just going to do, consistently use capitals. Okay, cool. Now we're going faster. This sets up the sets up the textures is not descriptive. Pulls in gets all the information from the texture files. That's better. Wait, why is this indented? Oops. Okay. Okay. Set up the bank. We are storing the textures in. Okay. Get and save and store the cube texture. Actually, I'm going to put a thing here, but assume all textures are, it's going to be 64x64 for right now. Eventually I could change this, but I'm not gonna right now. This right now makes sense to be kind of hard-coded. Get the cube texture, get the sub texture for how this demo thing is. So yeah, we're gonna leave it like that. This line here is something I think that actually could be part of normal initial setup, because this is just a set the vertex color to white, so no tints are applied to the textures, and also so they don't appear black, but yeah. All right, cool. Mesh setup. This is, yeah, simpler. This is just calling other functions. This is just kind of packaging this together for how I package the rest of the parts together. All right, so this is I'm gonna sort of do like this. Oops. Gets all the information from the mesh files, from the object files. Mesh files from the .obj files. Okay. I wonder if I actually put like, I might actually put print statements in these different parts, just because I can. Import textures complete, I guess. I'll word that the same here. Import meshes complete. I'll do the same on the objects, I guess. Not importing the objects here. Okay. Let's go object setup complete. This is the last thing, so then I'll have starting game ... Sure. I mean, once it's done, once it starts the game, it immediately gets overridden by the thing that says that there's no problem, or it gets overridden by the instructions text, but whatever. It's, yeah. Okay. Okay. This just gives like the sense of loading or whatever, that stuff is happening. It's hitting the different stages of setup. Okay, so this gets all the information from the OBJ files. I explain this more in here, so yeah. This all right. So then object setup is sets up the objects. No, defines all, defines the information of all the objects in the scene. Then tests a few object functions, because the part down here is just a test thing to show like, hey, look, for this assignment all these functions work. So cool. So now all of these comments, they mimic, this is what I'm sort of repeating stuff, but that's okay for clarity's sake. All these comments where I more so explain what the different objects are, I would like to kind of copy that. So let me do something. So I basically need to turn like these into these. So I'm gonna put this slightly off screen, and then so I can copy back and forth, and then do a little bit of this. Oh wait, this is indented too much too. Oops. There we go. Not that that matters that much, but yeah, that was just a symptom of copying the code from one place to another. Okay, this is this. this is this. We're almost there. Getting closer to being done this. And then we will, yeah, be making more. That'll be even more complicated. This is this. Oops. Alright. Cool. Useless translates to stop warnings from unused objects. This is fine. This is a symptom of this being a test rather than making a proper game thing. Okay, so then test. This part's just test scaling, or changing. Not changing the scale. Well, test scaling an object. Oops. I test the rotating thing somewhere else. Test deleting an object and its child, I guess, and then this is that. We've completed stuff. This self-explanatory. All right, move cube. This is where we're doing. This is for the gets user input to move one of the cubes in different directions. This is if we press right or left, move. Wait, right or left was horizontally. Horizontally. Horizontal. Yes. This is, yeah, it's fine. Move vertically. And actually this is up or down. I guess technically this is if we hold, but yeah. Might as well make that consistent. If we hold those buttons, move in those directions. This was me kind of running out of buttons here, so if we press A or B, move away from or towards the camera. That's what this kind of is. Yeah, moving in all three axes, axi, whatever. Then this is with press allows the user to press buttons to intentionally cause to intentionally hit the max poly count. I'll just go there. Allow the user to intentionally hit the max poly count. Okay. This if the user presses L, move the two sub objects in frame of in view of the camera. Okay, there we go. Whoops. And this is going to be out of view. Out of view of the camera. All right, cool. Draws the camera with its offset position and rotation. I mean, I guess it's not really drawing the camera. Positions the camera. What's a better word here? Transforms the camera. Moves the camera with its offset position rotation. So I guess draw camera isn't really the word here. No. I'll just go with move camera. It's fine. It's close enough. Because move would like imply position and rotation, but whatever. Or like move would imply just position and like rotate camera for rotation, but it's fine. Whatever. Okay, so draw scene. I also don't need this. Resets the matrix used to draw. Actually, we'll just explain this a little bit more thoroughly. Applies a rotation to the camera. Applies a position to the applies an offset. Whatever, it just applies a position. That's fine. As I get more like down, this is like I'm just having more of like, oh, it's fine, it's okay, it's good enough. Okay. This draw scene draws all the objects in the scene, traversing the scene graph. Sure. Okay. Okay. Reset the poly count of this frame. All right. This part becomes similar to the draw object part. Okay. Draw. Actually, it's similar enough that I'm going to copy those comments. Where are you? Or no, it's like it's copying some of this. Okay, over in here. Yeah, can put that off screen and now just copy comments over and over and over and over. Go through each, except I have to change these slightly. Root object. This apply change in movement. That actually the camera. That is maybe better for that. Apply a change in rotation to the camera, I guess. Whoops. Draw the object and return if it was successful. Draw the children of this child, of this object. If we've hit the poly count, if we've hit the poly limit, stop drawing objects for this frame. Making sure it's saying like, yeah, for this frame, not just at all. Undo the transformation caused by the object. Okay. Cool. This is wait, test for poly limit. Oh, I don't wait, what? This isn't what this is instructions if we haven't hit the poly limit. Wait, where do I put the message that we've hit? Where do I put the message that we hit the poly limit? That's somewhere else. Let me go find that real quick. Oh, I have it here. I won't do it here. I'll do it at the end over here. It's effectively doing the same thing, but So if polylimit else do this, but in here do this. If anything, this is more, maybe it could just be more general draw to console or something like that. I mean, I don't necessarily. I don't necessarily need to. With regards to the polygon limit, just trying to think of how I want to handle that. I'll do this because I was thinking maybe like I draw this once, I don't delete it. When we hit the polygon count, then it keeps going for every frame that we hit the polygon count. But nah. Yeah. Okay. This is okay. So this is more. How do I name this more generically? This is more so print to console. Write to terminal, I guess. Make it more generic. And just if we've hit the poly limit, say so. Wait a minute. Whether or not we've hit the polygon limit, I think I want to draw these instructions anyway. Now that I think about it. I might actually just do that. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm just going to change the logic of this. Draw the instructions no matter what. Oops. Draw the instructions no matter what, and then if we've hit the poly limit, then say that as well. Okay, there we go. So, sure. Then just... this is simply just tell the user the game instructions and if we've hit the poly limit. So tell the user the game instructions and whether we've hit the poly limit. Okay, there we go. That's good. And we're finally on main, which means we're in the home stretch. I don't need to comment what the main function is like at the top. Even a lot of these, I've commented what these are, and the names are pretty self-explanatory. I'm gonna actually change the setup to initial setup. I could put the camera stuff in there. I just feel like not doing that. And now that, well, now I don't like this. How the thing is the exact same. Add of the game. It's probably fine. Okay, so I do this. Camera transform. Position and rotation of the camera. Some test set up some test values for the position and rotation of the camera. There we go. Sure. I could have like a camera setup function, but for just these two lines, I think not. I mean, I could, from initial setup, I mean, this is kind of a camera setup thing. You know, maybe I will, actually. Whoops, whoa. Hold on. What did I just do? Hold on, no, wait, did I undo? Or, what? Yeah. I'm gonna put this, maybe before, here, and then stick this in a camera setup function, I guess. No, you know, no. I take that back. It's fine. I don't need to do this. This is just extra work. Because then I'd also need to figure out how I'd get and return values with these. It's okay. I don't need to do that. It's overkill. Okay. Make sure we can get the external files. I'm not going to comment these. I commented their functions. and the names are maybe self-explanatory. So this is our main loop. Oops. Repeat infinitely. This I'll go get input. Move objects. These two are from input, and then this is spin a cube. Actually, I'll separate these. From input. And actually, I'm going to change this to say user input. And this is going to be spin center cube. Technically, it's not a cube, but it's more of a rectangle. But rectangular prism, but whatever. Move. Wait. Okay. Move the camera and. Okay, I hate this, but move the camera and draw the scene. It's so self-explanatory, but I don't have a really better message here. And then no, you know what? No, it's fine. Just these on their own are probably okay. They're so self-explanatory. I would just be writing comments that are saying what they are. I don't need to do that. Okay. Wait for a v blank. That's also fine to wait for end of frame. Like, yeah. Why is that written twice? Whatever. Wait until end of frame. And then also, this was something I didn't write, but I'll just have the comment be in the same, you know, style. I mean, both of these are kind of wait until end of frame, sort of flush to the screen. I'll just leave that the same. That was also a comment I got from the internet. But yeah, woo! I think we're done. Woo! That took a while. How long am I going? What? How have I been streaming for 3 hours? Excuse me? What? That did not feel like 3 hours. That felt like 10 minutes. No, Jesus. Okay. I mean, that wasn't 3 hours of commenting. It was other stuff that we were doing, but still. Okay. Cool. 'Tis working. I'm not going to care about how this is wrapping around. Do I care? It's probably fine. All right. Woo! Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Just think. Yeah. All right. I think I can consider this project to be complete. Yeah. Awesome. Let's make sure everything still works. This causing the limit hit, but everything still kind of works. And that stops it. All right, I think 3D extravaganza, what I called the project, is finally complete. So let's get this ready for me to submit this thing. Okay, just do that real quick, and then we'll be starting on the next one. I might take a quick break, but yeah. Still never figured out that how to get this to work without spaces, but that's okay. So let me close this so that doesn't interfere. Just copy this. I like to sort of basically copy everything and then delete the parts that I don't actually need for the submission, just to kind of keep it separate so I don't accidentally sort of delete the wrong things or whatever. I can run a make clean on this, I believe. Or I can just... Do I need this? I actually don't know if I need this. Never tested that. Here, let me do something. Back over here, this was a symptom from the other thing. I don't know if I need that. Let's find out. Does this break if I get rid of that? Or do you, like, remake the file? Let me go make clean. Okay. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Make this, then I'm going to bring all that back. All right. Ooh. In my case, though, I think I actually will. I think like I did last time, I'm submitting this with after having made stuff. Yeah, I did that. Yeah, that's what I'll continue to do. But I didn't need that one file there, so. And I don't think I really need the VS Code part, but I'll keep that as well. It's whatever. But I'll delete this one. Yeah. The only parts like when I would really worry about this like too much is if like, oh no, the file size. But in this case, it's all really small. Other than the like the sprites and the object files, but those will be being kept. Actually, one thing I can do to clean stuff up, I don't need these MTL files, or those are for the materials that I don't use. I mean, in theory, I could delete the Blender files as well. I'm not using them. You know what? No, I'll just keep everything so they can see all that. Whatever. It's probably fine. Blah. All right. Cool. Yeah, as I said, I think this is ready to submit. So I'm probably going to take a quick break, go and actually submit the project because I have to write a little thing. And then, like, when I submit it, and then we'll come back. Well, maybe I'll get some food as well. Yeah, so I'll take a break, and we'll come back, and then I'll figure out what it is I'm doing next. So, which will probably be continuing to work on, or starting to work on the third DS thing now. So we have to do a lot more playing for that because the rules for it are very, like, extremely open-ended. So I gotta figure out kind of what this actually means. I mean, I could hold off on this until my next class in this class, but that would be Monday, and then like ask my professor, or I could send an email, whatever. But we'll see what I can do without doing that. But anyways, I think we'll take a quick break and do that. But yeah, woo! Yeah, this is cool, successful, very, very neat, that's for sure. The stuff that we've made. And now we're going to be making even better. Even more extreme. All right, well, yeah, I'll be back. See ya soon, or whatever. Hello, hello. Oh, what happened to my camera? I'm back. What happened to my camera? Uh-oh. Oh, we're okay. That reset for some reason. Let me fix that. Un momento. Exposure. How about you stop doing that? Luska, hi. You were here at some point in my break. You're probably not here now, but yeah. All right. I'm gonna change. One thing real quick. I'm gonna go to my starting stream. I need to fix my follow count. 1 second. There we go. What? That's resetting it? Wow. Okay. How about you don't do that? Weird. Okay, that's decent. There we go. So yeah, DS game submitted. All of that stuff. Now though, I have to take a bit of a detour. Oh yeah, should I change my title? I'll probably change the stream title in a second. But I have to take a detour because let me find something. Where is it? Here. So the next thing that we're going to be working on, I want to be working on the next DS game, and that'll be the last DS game we're doing, and then we'll be sort of done with that. But we'll have to figure out more of what I actually need to do for it because it is quite vague. But another thing I need to do is type up a proposal for the next Unity game that I'm going to make. So we're going to do that first because that's due at midnight tonight. And I kind of forgot about that. So I need to actually... So this is unfortunate because of time reasons where... So I need to plan something. I have ideas, but... The main problem right now is time. I could be like, I have this amazing big plan for... actually, I'm going to open up something while I'm talking. For this, the next Unity game that I'm going to make. But I have to be able to actually... I have to plan something kind of on the smaller side because I won't have a lot of time to actually make it. Ideally, I have like 2 or 3 days at best, maybe, to make it. So... yeah, so that's that's that. One thing I'm gonna do real quick is so my idea. So the two avenues that I can take this are. Hold on, I'm looking for a project. Where did I save this? It wasn't this one, right? I think that's something else, but I'm gonna open it anyways. No, this I'm pretty sure was something else, but I'm gonna A while back, I experimented with an anti-gravity driving game. Where did I save that? Because that's what I want to open. I don't even remember what I called it. If it's not this one. I don't think I would have called it Project... I'm pretty sure this is something else. So it might be... Oh, wait, I have an idea where I saved it. Over... Is it over here? It is. This is it. Oh, weird. Why did I put it in here? Card game reference. Oh, it's here. Okay, so it's this one. Okay. So let me open that up. In this version of Unity. Oh, not you. No, the other one. This one. Give me this. You're here. Okay. Why are you being weird? How about you don't do that? So still opening the other one. I'll close that when it opens. Okay. So the two avenues I can take this are either taking my App 2 game, meaning my Ultra Tag game, and expanding it, adding new features. That was my original plan, but I don't have time for that. I think it will be faster to make a new game from scratch, which sounds counterintuitive, but that's only because the tag game is quite broken. It would take a lot of fixing up, mainly with the AI pathfinding stuff that I don't think I have time for at this current time. So my other idea, so the different idea is to, make a different game from scratch that I basically want to, as much as I can, give the illusion of a lot of work where there wasn't a lot of work. And what I mean by that is just that when I do programming stuff with games, there's 4 things that can happen in the context of this example that I'm giving. If you program something and it takes hours and hours and hours, it takes a really long time to make, but nobody notices it. You don't really know. It doesn't look like it took a lot of work. An example that could maybe be kind of my pathfinding system when you don't know what's going on behind the scenes. If I didn't tell you how I was doing my pathfinding thing, you could be like, oh, you just took out Unity Nav system, set this up in 5 minutes. Cool, you got people running around. I mean, obviously it's more complicated than that. But how I made this pathfinding system, I spent hours and days and days making this super complicated pathfinding system that's not fully working properly. So that's an example of that. So basically, you have something that took a long time to make, but the player doesn't really notice that it. Or they would guess that it didn't take that long to make, or it doesn't look like a lot of work, or took a long time and it looks like it took a long time. Didn't take long at all, and it looks like it didn't take long at all. And the golden area, which is it doesn't look like it took that long, or it didn't take that long, but it looks like it took a long time. If we can do the more of that we can do, the better in theory. So yeah, okay, this opened. Also, the other one opened. This was a different car thing. Oh yeah, this was me trying to make the car game from my car tutorial a little bit better. Yeah, but I'm gonna close that. So this was, actually I'm curious of, I remember this being working kind of cool, kind of well, but it's a bumpy ride. Okay, yeah, fair enough. And also I tried to make the speed really high. Oh yeah, also the sort of sticking to the center of things. Yeah, it's janky. Fair enough. But yeah, there was this project that I had experimented with before when I was helping a person that was trying to do this sort of thing. What I'm thinking of doing is taking this and using this as a base and make a game with this. Oh ha! I did land on that track. Nice. I think this will be easier to clean up in terms of making it less funky. One thing I want to do is rather than having the car be this physical thing on the ground as it currently is, I want to make it more of like a hover car so that it's actually off the ground, and hopefully use that to be able to smooth out a lot of the when you're changing gravity. Hopefully I'll be able to smooth that out a lot more with the illusion, through the fact of you being hovering off the ground a little bit. Hopefully I can do that. So that's one thing, and then 2, making more of a different game than what this currently is. So this would be going towards this racing game where the tracks go in all crazy different directions. I more so just want to take the anti-gravity part of it, and I want to make something where just some kind of this thing, some sort of anti-gravity game where you can where you explore an environment but anti-grav. Not anti-gravity as in floating in the air, I guess, but running up walls and on the ceilings and all that. I think that would be neat. So I'm thinking of maybe not doing a racing game, because that would imply, so either it's just you maybe going through a bit of an obstacle course thing, or trying to make AI, trying to make NPCs other racers that are able to drive the track. That I imagine would be complicated. For this thing, I want to try and stray away from any sort of NPC type things like that, unless it's in the context of whatever it is. It would be extremely simple to set up, just simple hazards, a hazard moves left and right or something. That I think I could handle. Yeah. So then I was trying to think I wanted to think of this idea of what sort of gameplay thing could I do that would be decently it's still gonna be hard, but comparatively easier to set up. What sort of gameplay stuff could this lend itself to that yeah, it could be neat. Now, my idea for this is basically making a 3D platformer, perhaps. A 3D platformer where you can jump and then start running up walls and running on the ceiling and all that. Maybe even you can't jump. Actually, so I say 3D platformer. Maybe it's a game that would on the surface look like a 3D platformer, that kind of style of game, but you can't jump, and instead you have to use you run into this wall, now you're going up the wall, and like use that sort of stuff to navigate around. What I imagine you'd also do is if you're on like a wall and you fall off, you would keep falling at that gravity direction. So maybe it's like, oh, I want to cross this gap, so you walk up a wall and then jump off of it, and then you can sort of fall your way across the gap, if that makes sense. There's an example of like a puzzle. So that means that I could lean that towards like a puzzle game. Like you're in an environment where you have to like walk around on walls and stuff and use that to get around. Or it could be like, I like the idea of it perhaps being like explorer-y in how you go around the environment. So it could either be like linear levels of like get through this linear level where you do these different sort of challenges in platforming, or I'm going to call it like gravity platforming or whatever it is I call it. Or make it more, you're in this environment, you have to explore around to like find stuff. Or it can be a combination of the two. I guess I'd have to kind of see with the level design what would be easier. Linear sounds easier to design, probably, like to do level design stuff. I'd have to see. So the thing is that once we have the programming for the running up walls and all that stuff, then the actual designing a level doesn't really change the programming, unless for like assuming it's just like platforms copy and pasted around. If the to make a level we decide, I put some hazards, put like collectibles or something, obviously programming involved in that, but we can see. The other thing with this is that I have experience, I have a history with making platformer type games, many that I haven't finished, but the experience is there. So that's why I also think leaning towards that style of game would lean towards things that I have a lot of experience making, which means I might even be able to take some code from things that I've made before. Like, I know I've made moving platforms tons of times, so I can try to take stuff from that. I have jump code. Literally, actually, my ultra tag thing, I can probably take the moving and the jumping from that, stuff like that. So let me, actually, I'm going to change the stream title real quick, because we might be doing this for a little bit. I'm going to change this to Planning an Anti-Grav Platformer. Sure, in Unity. I like putting the word Unity in the stream title somewhere, so that, because it's Unity, and I'll add Unity to the tags here. All right, so that's that. I don't know how long this requirement's to be. Well, I need to, actually, I know what I can look at as reference, which was the requirement list for my Ultra Tag game. Let me pull that out. Over here. So it's something like this, where it's just, list of requirements like this, with maybe a bit of an explanation beforehand of what the game will be. So essentially, I just need that kind of a drop-down list, and I guess I'm writing it in a notepad document, but I don't know if I have a name for the game. I'm just gonna call it Anti-Grav Platformer as a temporary thing right now. I don't even know if, again, platformer might not be the right name, because I might purposely have it like that you can't jump, and instead, actually I have jump code. I might as well, as I said, what I just said of like having things where it's like, I have a lot of functionality that didn't take me a long time to set up. I have jumping code. I can, like, the decision to have jumping or not have jumping, like, it will be easy to get jumping set up because I basically already have. So yeah. So jumping, I will probably try to have jumping. So the requirements will be, I'm going to make it third person because I think that would be cool. Third person character that can move. Camera or move. I guess I'll put like WASD, like actual what the inputs are. With WASD, camera orbits player with mouse. Here's another thing I can do. In terms of like if the camera hits a wall, I can either have it be that like, the camera goes behind the wall and that's a problem. Some games, will make things transparent, make the camera zoom in. I believe I'd have to dig through some old projects, but I know I've written code to have, if a camera hits a wall, it zooms in. So I might go grab that code. Camera zooms in when like a wall is in the way. So that kind of a thing. I'll probably give the like the character itself. I'm probably gonna use like my Agent Ivan character from my tag game or something like that. So character will have human model and animations. I don't know if everything will be animated, like every single action, but we'll see. That'll probably be a lot of stuff grabbed from Mixamo and all that. We do have standing still and running. Like if we use our tag game as a base for this, we have a lot of that stuff already set up. So next, demo like level. That's gonna kind of be at the bottom. I want to put in music. It will be really quick to put in like level music. I don't think I'm gonna have sound effects as a requirement because that will take a lot longer to set up. But level music is easy if we have the music. So, but I'm not gonna necessarily make the music myself. Don't have time for that. So I guess here I'm gonna say 3D. I'm gonna say third-person character. Blah. Move in all directions. Not all directions, because anti-grav could sound like move up. Move in direction, or move with WASD. I'll have the camera be its own thing. Camera like this. So third person, the orbits player with mouse, blah blah blah. Jump with space plus ground detection. That'll be easy because again we literally already have the code for that. So this is okay. So now for the anti-gravity part of it. Basically, when you touch wall, gravity turns, so you run up wall. So you can run up wall. So that's gonna be the big thing here. But again, we already have code that we kind of need to clean up for this. Oh shoot, I completely forgot what I said about making it potentially a hover thing. Maybe I don't say human model, but it should have a model of some kind that isn't just a square or something. So I'm just gonna, I'll leave this generic for now. I'll plan this when I'm making it, but I might try to have maybe some kind of like alien model or something, or maybe you're still like, you look like you're some kind of vehicle thing. We'll have model and animations, put it that way. Oops. Yeah. But I won't necessarily be a person, because hovering above the ground will make the, hopefully I can make the changing gravity be more smooth. Oh, hey Chroma, pretty busy at the moment, but it's always nice to see you. Hi, Luzka, welcome. I saw you, yeah, you were there during my break. Good luck with the code. Yeah, if you have 2 seconds, you can see what I've made here in a second. Bam, look at this crazy DS stuff. Woo, it's working. And we're gonna be doing more to this, but I had to take a quick detour. Yep. Yeah. Very cool indeed. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? And these are Blender models. I don't know if you saw this from before, but these are Blender models that I put into the DS world, assuming that they're low poly enough that it can handle it, you know? That is a requirement. It doesn't have a lot to work with. Yeah, so that's very cool. And I just have this one cube that I can just move around for, that was just for testing purposes. You got 3D models in the DS thingy? Yeah. Okay. Technically, there's a bit more of a leap. With a Blender model, you export the model itself as something called an OBJ, and I import that file. So, yeah. Which doesn't mean, like, I don't have, like, animations, I don't have fancy lighting stuff, no fancy material stuff. It's just, like, all the faces and, like, vertices, and then, like, stuff for texturing. And, like, that's all it grabs for right now. I say for right now, that's all it's gonna grab ever. But, yeah. OBJ, I do use those sometimes with 3D printer stuff. Yeah, exactly. That a lot of 3D modeling programs, you can export models as an OBJ. And it's that file that I'm reading into here. So, yeah. It's I don't know if you've ever... That's amazing. It is. It's really cool. Really, really cool. And I don't know if you saw this, but here was another DS game we made. We made this first. And this was also really challenging. Despite it being like, you think like, oh, 2D is simpler, and it was comparatively, but it was still really hard to draw different like sprites with different color palettes. That was a huge challenge. But yeah. Sorry, mate, I really gotta go. Okay, yeah, sorry, don't mean to hold you up or whatever. But yeah, just wanted to show you that stuff, I guess. But yeah, thanks for dropping by, and yeah, we're continuing to make cool things. Alright, so that's really cool. Very cool indeed. Okay, back to what I was doing here. So we're planning a Unity game that I'm going to be making eventually after some of this stuff. See you. Alright, bye, Luska. Thanks for dropping by. So we're planning, this anti-gravity platformer. That's my idea. We have, like, anti-gravity stuff with this car. I made this a few weeks ago. So I'm going to use this and the character controller, kind of, but I'm not actually using a character controller, that's a different term, but the player code that we have set up in our tag game, we're going to kind of combine them together. And yeah, so in terms of, so once we have all this, as I said, I want to maybe have more functionality, or I have different like things that I've made in projects in the past that I can grab code from. I want it to look like, woo, this game has a lot of features, when it didn't necessarily take me a bajillion years to set up all those features. So some things that I've made in some past projects that could work for this stuff. Okay, moving platforms. Okay, hold on. Level stuff. I've made moving platform code a bunch, so we can get that set up, and that'll hopefully work. Moving platforms, hazards. So either I could have, when you touch hazard, you immediately die and restart, or I do an actual health bar. I think I'm going to do a health bar because that's also something I've done many times. I'm going to do, health bar. Actually, hold on, let me, yeah, health bar, hazards, take damage from hazards, respawn when die, respawn when dead, I guess. So hazards, those will kind of go hand in hand with each other. What else? What else can we do? That'll be easy. Oh, a goal. We need an end of the level goal. So either the entire level can just be like get from point A to point B, however you can do it. I think it would be cool to have I'm gonna say mini objectives, not objectives, just like go here, get the key, go here to the door, that kind of stuff. Okay, plus end of level, like actual, like have this thing that we can interact with that is gold, but then also handling all the whatever else goes into ending the level. Let's see, we could have, I think, yeah, key and door, that seems doable. So collectibles, wait, actually, oh, we could have two types of we have like collectibles like coins and collectibles like a key. So collectibles. Let me go. Also, we're gonna make a tab for UI then. So health bar, which then means I'm gonna go like this. Health bar. Collectible count. Keys and coins, I'm gonna say. So I'm gonna say coin collectibles, and then we're gonna have like key collectibles. I'm gonna say keys and doors. I'm just gonna keys and doors. Doesn't have to be a door or something like this. I'm gonna say this very abstractly. Just get one thing, bring it to second thing. If I kind of change that, hopefully that's fine. Health bar, collectible count. Should that be good, hopefully? Is there anything else that I could do to sort of... What else could I do to maybe integrate more of the anti-gravity-ness? I mean, like, hazards is very generic. I'm imagining just, like, that means just, like, spike hazards. So maybe actually make this more descriptive. Spike hazards. Yeah. The player could have more abilities. Like, the player could have an attack to smash through things, but that seems like, again, maybe a bit overkill for this. This might be sort of good enough. I'm gonna put as a bonus goal, sound effects if time. I think I can also handle a pause menu. And then what's going to be in the pause menu? So resume, quit. I think I can handle the main menu too. There is probably going to be a main menu that goes into one level, so I won't do a level select. I could try to make multiple levels, but I don't think I'm going to do that. This basically, what this is supposed to be is sort of a vertical slice of game, effectively. Let me go double check other parts of this real quick. Nope, not you. One moment. Over here. Okay. Yeah, so the actual thing here. So design a simple game. Seriously, make it simple. The point is just to come up with something that's going to be fun for you to write. Write a list of requirements, then put the proposal, and then make the game. The general idea of this assignment is to create a vertical slice of the game, that is, create a mostly well-polished game that at least touches on the most of the game mechanics that could appear in your fully fledged game if you were given more time and resources to work on it. Yeah. So I think this should be fine in theory. Yeah. Oh, it even says it has to have a main menu, pause menu, restart gracefully. Okay. So anything else? I mean, I can add stuff to this like later, like when I'm making it. If I go above and beyond, but yeah. Actually, I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do: resume, restart, quit. Just because that won't take like too much more time. So demo level. So this is gonna be like explore environment, run, use gravity to advantage, subtle, not like subtle tutorial. I'm gonna say at the very beginning, like it's not in your face. As its own thing, like very subtle tutorial. Yeah, as I just wrote. Explore environment, use gravity. Wait. Okay, how about this? So subtle, linear tutorial. Then explore environment. Use gravity to advantage. Find. Find hidden keys to open doors. Hazards along the way. That's I don't know what environment this is actually going to be. I'm tempted to, like, do I want to put in a requirement that I make an environment that isn't just a bunch of colored cubes? I would like that, but I don't know if I'm going to really have time to blenderify all that sort of stuff. So I'll leave this generic and not say here what the actual thing is going to be. Okay. My proposal for app 3 is to make an anti-grav platformer where I'll put the word 3D in there, yeah, so they know it's a 3D thing, where you can where gravity orients to the surface you're walking on, and you must use the different must use gravity to get through the environment. To get through the environment, to get to the end of the level. And something like, here are the requirements I've come up with. Alright, something like this seems fine. I guess. National Needle Mouse Weenus. Yep. Yes, indeed. I can't roll up my sleeve enough, apparently, but okay. Hello. Take a look at this. Woo! Cool 3D modeling stuff being done through a thing that can be run on a DS, and it's pretty cool. So, yeah, this is what we've been working on for a little bit. Now I'm taking a slight detour to you using C++ with Unigay? I don't know what that second part is, but C++, yes. Using, this is Desmume. Oh, never mind. Alright. This is a DS emulator, so it could run any sort of DS games, but like, this is all the C++. Actually, here's all the code. All that. That is then being turned into a DS ROM. So, coolio indeed. It's very, very cool. Yeah, so we're done with this project. There's also a few buttons here where I press a button and it puts in more objects to eventually sort of overflow it. Like, cause it to hit the polygon limit, so it actually tries to draw it tries to draw 2 additional submarines, so 3 total, but it can't draw the other one because it hits the polygon limit, so that's a thing. Yeah. Oh, this is another thing. Unity thing. Woo! Racing game, different gravity. Very broken, very buggy, but like, and hard to not be stuck on walls, but it's in progress. This is something that, yeah, well, we continue at some point. Man, I want to use C++ and or C. I'm assuming you mean by that? Yeah, C++ is interesting, because I have nothing to do with life. Well, just find yourself a hobby, get passionate about some game project like me, and then start a bajillion things that you never finish. No, I'm slowly finishing more projects, so there's that. But yeah, more of my background is with Unity, so this kind of stuff. This has been all for school things that I've been having to learn all this C++ nonsense. But yeah. right now specifically, oh, I forgot I can close that. I'm having to plan a game that I'm gonna be having to make very soon, probably in the next 2 weeks to some degree. So yeah, I think anything I'm missing here. I'm pretty sure this is looks good as a set of requirements. I can kind of tweak them later as long as it's good. Like it's gonna be mostly this. Actually, I'm just gonna make the formatting of this a little nicer. Something like that. Yeah. I don't like how bloatware like Unity is. Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, that's sort of the trade-off you get when you have software that's doing a lot of the work for you. That's what happens. But I mean, yeah, it took me however many days to be able to do this, to manually draw these 3D objects, where in Unity you get that for free. So yeah, that is the trade-off. Yeah, let me get rid of those. Okay. Yeah, okay. Shoe. What was I about to be doing? Finishing this. Health bar, collective count. Will there be anything else on the UI? I mean, the pause menu will be, I suppose. Yeah. Oops. Main menu is going to be its own thing. It's UI, but not, like, it's going to be its own scene thing. Yeah. Something like this. Level music. Demo level, subtle, linear tutorial, then explore environment, use gravity to advantage, find hidden keys to open doors, dodge hazards along the way. Alright. Do I turn these into proper sentences, or leaving them as sort of point form thing? Might be fine, except I'm just gonna... Yeah. I'll expand some of these a little bit. No, hold on. Keys and coins, resume, start, quit. I want to make a bullet hell-like game with C or C++, like the Toho project. Oh, interesting. Also, like the 3D-like background when you go through the stages. I've never played Toho, but I think I'm familiar with it. I know Binding of Isaac, so I know, like, bullet hell games, kind of. And Enter the Gungeon. Stuff like that. Yeah, interesting. Definitely best of luck with that. It's certainly possible. I mean, I have this C++ stuff that's going into a DS thing. You don't have to have yours go into a DS thing. But you might have to look up more OpenGL stuff, figure out how to use that. But, eh. Okay, I guess I'm actually done this. That didn't take too long. So let me get this ready to submit. Nope, wrong place. App 3. Proposal. Yeah, and I guess I'm leaving this in a notepad document. I use notepad documents for, like, everything, and I do not apologize. Alright, so let me just go and submit this real quick. Just as simple as this. Basically, before I work on this project, I have to say, like, my plans for what it's going to be, and then get that sort of approved. So, yeah. Okay, proposal. Here is my proposal. I have to do this off screen because it's like my school website. Here's my proposal and project requirements for an anti-grav platformer. That's what I'm calling this, apparently. Anti-grav platformer. And a little bit of this. Almost done. One more second. Here is my proposal. Here's my proposal and project requirements for an anti-grav 3D platformer. Kablooshk. And kablooshk. And kablooshk. There we go. All right. I tried to set up a compiler, but when I set it up, it doesn't work most of the time. Neat. You tried to program a compiler? Oh, that's kind of cool. That's very cool. But yeah, definitely when you get to that very like low-level programming type stuff, yeah, I imagine you're a lot more likely to run into issues and problems and all of that. though. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. All right. So with that, hold on. Blah. With this, I think now we move on to the next thing that I'm doing, which means I'm going to change my stream title again. Let me figure out what it is that I'm doing. Yeah, this. I'm having to. I'll have to plan things, because this is my. This is what this is all this says for what this project is. Very not fleshed out, a lot of open-endedness, but hopefully I'll be able to make what I need to make good. All right, let me start by copying 3D Extravaganza over to here. I'm also going to just do a thing. Delete you, delete these. Actually, I can delete all of this. Delete those things. Move this test project out to here. If I do any more experimenting with that. Copy you there. You're all good. Cool Zios. Let's open up that. Basically, I just need to have a copy of the code because I'm using this as a base to make the next thing. How do I do any of this again? I forget buttons of how I make this go to a specific folder. How do I go? This. Okay. Go to engine 3. Oh, I need a different name for this. What's a more goofy name than 3D Extravaganza, but for making a game engine, effectively? This is what we're doing, is making a full game engine, kind of, but in the realm of DS. So, something like 3D Extravaganza. Can I make a pun off of DS? Like DS, make it, it normally stands for dual screen. Dual madness. I mean, I can come up with a name later. A name does not matter. But it'd be funny if I can come up with a funny name right here and now. Game engine, but small, but mini. All right, yeah, that's what it's gonna be for now. I might actually change that, make it more serious later, but yeah. I think. Oh wait, hold on. I need to change the names of the things in the things. In here, over here, over here, over here, over here. Keep you the same. Keep that stuff there. Not MAP. Oh, interesting. Keep that stuff. Keep that stuff. Keep this stuff. Delete you. Delete you. Keep the make file as it is. Delete build. Remake. Not you. Over to here. You and source and no. This and just open that. Oh no, I mean setting up a compiler for C, C++. Ah, gotcha. But I might go with code blocks with its compiler already installed. I don't know code blocks, so yeah, good luck, I guess. Yeah. But no, definitely seems interesting, and yeah, if you the more that you do yourself, if you know what you're doing, then the more you can. Yeah, as you said, have less bloat, have less, like, lower file sizes, maybe better performance, all that sort of stuff. Okay, so this compiled again. Let me make sure that this runs on this end. Make should work fine. Yep, there she blows. And then get Desume to run this thing. Oh, okay, well I didn't need to do that. Let me actually clear this. Clear the ROMs. Go to the new thing. Oh, didn't I move you? I moved you. Oh, I couldn't probably move you completely because of the other Desume using it, maybe? Where are you? This guy. So this should do exactly the same thing as before. Yeah, there we go. So now I gotta make a game engine out of this, which I have to figure out what exactly that entails. I want to use VS Code with C++, but it's still hard to set a compiler, so I'm trying to get my way around it. Why do you need to set up a compiler? Like, can you not just like, well, I guess, like if you just, build the project using a makefile or whatever, does just that not work? Or do you need something a lot more fancy than that? I imagine so. For C++ on Windows, I recommend Visual Studio 2020. Also, hi, Gus. Hello. Yeah. National Needle Mouse is looking to make C and C++ games. I'm sure you've seen, you saw the message, so yeah. Pretty cool. Yeah, and also now I'm continuing with this. So I guess I should change my stream title. Something like making a game engine in a DS ? Yeah, there we go. That'll get people to be like, what? What are you doing, you crazy person? Just came back. Was watching the end of Desert Bus. Is that a movie or TV show or something? Never heard of that, but yeah, okay. Making a game engine in a DS. There we go. Great title. Actually, it's gonna get more question marks. There we go. It's a yearly charity marathon. Ooh, cool, neat. I would like to do some kind of charity live stream at some point, but I don't think I'm big enough for that. But someday, maybe. Raise money towards good causes and all that stuff. Okay, so where do I even begin with this? The problem with this project is I don't know where to begin. This is literally all I have to go off of, unless I wait till Monday to talk to my professors or send emails for clarification. This is kind of like a hard to explain without getting into more details about this class, but this is equivalent of like a bonus assignment where like I might be one of the only people attempting this. There's a decent chance I'm going to be the only one who, if I finish this, the only one who does that. Because I doubt most people are going and doing this assignment. Probably most people are doing some of the other ones that I still have to do. But yeah, my PC isn't really that good. I can tell when you say 2019, so I don't think it will work on a 2020. I would consider my PC as low end. Fair enough. So I guess that's another reason why, having less bloat you have with Unity. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, this runs... And this is choppy because of the constraints of the DS. But, yeah. Visual Studio will run on pretty much anything, but fair enough. What are your PC specs? Yeah. So what I gotta start by doing... is figure out more of what exactly I want to do. Before I just start going haphazardly into programming stuff, I got to figure out sort of my own expanded requirements for what exactly I want out of this. What's my plan here? So taking what I've made for Engine 2 as a base, where we can draw objects and we have all these different functions that we've made. So 3D indoor or outdoor rendering system of your choice. I mean, in a sense... I have what you could call a rendering system. Oh, with Unity, it runs fine. Just newer versions. Interesting. Yeah. And then those are your specs. Cool. Your PC can run Unity. It can 100% run VS. Yeah, that would make sense. So the one thing I think that I need to figure out, there is definitely to some degree, like if I can say that what I've made hits these requirements to some loose degree, they'll probably accept it. Or like this has a thing where I can submit it, and if there's something in it that they don't like, or like, you should make this part better, then they'll tell me and then I can revise the assignment. But that'll be this back and forth that wastes a lot of time that I don't necessarily have. I also don't want to go above and beyond and make the assumption of like, oh, this requirement means I have to do this, and then spend a bajillion hours making it, and then they're like, oh, cool, this isn't what we were asking for. You went above and beyond, but like, that's cool. I don't want to do that because I don't want to waste a bunch of time going overboard. VS will handle the compiler, product management, and package management for you. Yeah. I have not, other than like this, basically other than like kind of this DS stuff, I haven't really, I don't know if I've ever really like, well, done like, let's say, yeah, Visual Studio's programming that I compile into like something that isn't Unity or this DS stuff. Yeah. From this, I could try to use VS Studio. Possibly. I don't really know, like the difference between like VS Code and Visual Studio. Like I don't know which one would be better for you to use, but if I don't come back, I might be dead from my PC exploding. Ha! Alrighty. It's like, oh, I can see the smoke from here. Yeah, but okay, hold on 1 second. One moment. Be right back. Okay, camera. What's going on with that? Why does this didn't happen before? Where every time I switch to a different scene that doesn't have my camera on it, then it resets. It's the exposure that's being weird, and I don't know why. Oh well, it's fine. Probably, hopefully. Yeah. Okay. So. I need to plan it. So what I need to do for this. Now, the one thing that I guess I don't, I need to figure out. So the thing here is write a full big quotation marks. Then obviously using engine 2 as a starting point. So by make a full game engine with a user interaction thing, does that mean that if I were to draw parallels to Unity, that I'm effectively making equivalent of like, not all of this. Definitely not all of this. But the equivalent of how there might be stuff on the side to be like, add a cube, and then somehow you have controls to like move it around the scene and stuff like that. But that wouldn't save. I don't think I'm to make actual saving stuff. So would that imply that I run this, and let's just pretend I limit it to one screen at the moment. I might use both screens to be able to have like the screen where you see stuff and then the screen with all the buttons to click to not have this have buttons that are taking up space. Too much space anyway. So I might get, I might do something like, what was I gonna say? So when I run this, then it becomes like an empty scene, and then I press buttons, maybe I can make objects, and then somehow I can mess with their positions and stuff, and they move around. Animation system, that is a whole can of worms. I don't know to what extent that means. Okay, I'm installing VS Studio right now. If it doesn't work that well with me, I'm gonna switch to probably 2019 if it doesn't work either. I'm probably gonna stay with VS Code. Fair enough. Well, definitely, yeah, good luck with that. Hope that goes well. I mean, so far, yeah, VS Code is working for me, but in my case, I could be writing my code in a notepad document, for like I just need a place to write code. I mean, the IntelliSense like auto filling of stuff is nice and helpful, but yeah. With your case, you have to worry about how it actually gets built, or I can do that in a terminal, I suppose. Anyways, animation subsystem. I can definitely infer that it doesn't mean like, you're making a rig and animating stuff. If I can do something where it's like if I can have a cube and animate that cube to go like from here to here and like keyframes or whatever, that 100% would be enough. I would like to hope. Or I guess I'm going to say that that's all we're going to do. So that means my laptop is of similar specs and runs VS 2022 just fine. Well, cool for that. No, so indoor or outdoor rendering system. Does that mean that I need to do lighting, or can I just like make an environment where it's like, look, this looks like it's outside? I mean, I kind of want to. Like my not worry, but if it's not saving the scene once you stop the DS thing. Oh really? Yep. All right, I'll try it then. Yeah. All right. If I mean, I could look into lighting stuff, but would that mean like, yeah, what's the difference between indoor or outdoor? If I die, it's you to blame. Ha. All right. Exploding computer. Here we come. I mean, like Unity, you wouldn't consider Unity to be an indoor or outdoor lighting engine, other than like the difference is just how light interacts with like maybe casting shadows or something like that. I don't know. I mean, Unity is the only game engine I use, so I guess I have nothing else to compare it against. It doesn't have to do with lighting. No. Is this an actual term that means something different than what I think it means? Is it like indoor, outdoor? Does that have some kind of other special technical terms? I imagine like if I literally make a scene where it's like, look, I made a cool house. Oh, it has everything to do with hidden surface removal? Oh, I had no idea. Fair enough. So I guess I could Google then, now that I'm aware of that, to sort of maybe try to clarify. Something like, wait, indoor versus outdoor rendering system. So I mean, in my case, is this gonna? No, I mean, no. I'm not getting anything of what is, why am I getting actual house stuff? What? Excuse me, I don't know which of these would be easier to do. Fancy. So hidden surface removal. I mean, if I just leave it how it is now, or just culls everything that's off screen. I mean, okay. Is that like to handle like? Does that more so have to do with the kind of culling that happens? Here, let me do something here, quick. Or if I have just make some cubes real quick to explain myself. I have cube here, and I have this cube here. If this cube is, if it's like this, and then it shouldn't draw the one that's behind it, is that, like, that kind of culling? Does that have to do with this? If you, imagine an FPS game, if you are in a room next to another room, then, like, you don't render that room because you can't see it because there's walls in the way. That kind of stuff. What do you draw? You just draw, like, the room that you're in, or more specifically, like, the walls of the room that you can see. Yes? Yeah, okay. So it just affects how you cull stuff. Okay, okay, that makes sense. So, like what I said, so what does outdoor mean? So does like, an outdoor rendering system means that it doesn't do any of that, but an indoor rendering system means that it does? But how do you determine what not to draw? Somehow, if you did calculations to know this thing is the thing in the distance, like the background cube is being covered by the front cube. I mean, coding-wise, I don't know how you detect that, but there's probably ways of detecting that. So don't draw this one because it's being entirely covered. Something like that. Or, yeah, I don't know. or on a more situational, by game to game, then you could maybe have a bit of a different way of how you do that. But anyways, okay, that's something I can worry about more later. I understand what that means now, so I can go off of that. Where's the thing I just had up? This. Okay, so just Yeah, so that's fine. Basically just a rendering system, maybe some fancy culling going on. We'll worry about that. That's more later on. That's more of an optimization thing. Okay. So where's the DS thing? Over here, and this over here. Object management system, like this is mostly to do with what I have. This is more to do with what we've already done. That integrates with the rendering system. Yeah. So, yeah, supports geometry, textures, and whatever attributes you think game objects should have. We got that. I guess one thing these don't have is if I actually had a name be part of every object. That probably makes sense as something that you'd want. An animation system for objects. This is the part that's probably going to be quite crazy. So, again, we're not doing like making rigs and animating them. My goal, I guess, for the animation system is specifically to be able to have, as a fixed example, like animate cube going from here to here over 10 frames. Woo! That kind of thing. Well, okay, going back and forth would be, setting more keyframes for that, but you know what I mean. I don't know if I'm going to calculate splines or if I'm going to have all the keyframes be like linear. Okay, more specifically, yes, I'm probably going to have all the keyframes be linear, or I might be able to make a custom lerp function. I could play around with it. That's something I could play around with. And then a user interaction subsystem. So for this game engine, my idea is to maybe have like all the 3D stuff happening on one screen, and then have all the buttons be on the other screen. Now, actually, okay, that breaks when okay. So here's all the things that we need in this UI. I guess is I'm gonna say as a simple thing. There'll just be, for putting in objects, there'll be a thing where I just make a few primitives, and I just leave it at that. I guess I'm going to not have custom objects here. I'll have to see. So here's all the things that need to be in the UI, and then I'll figure out how I'm going to organize it. So I guess I need add object, then they go like cube, sphere. It's going to be a very blocky, low poly sphere, but a sphere. And I'm just going to go off of Unity's. I can literally just I'll copy kind of what are Unity's primitives. Capsule, cylinder, because I don't just make these in Blender. Capsule, cylinder, plane. Do I want to do plane? I think I'll do plane. Yeah. We'll leave it at that. Maybe I have one instance of, I'll have I'll keep submarine as like the equivalent of how Blender has Suzanne as like this example complicated object. I'll keep submarine as so the submarine is my Suzanne. So either this, I somehow make a complicated drop-down menu, or all of these buttons are on screen at once. So it's like ba-da-da-da-da-da-da, click, 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 and then it'll add those things. I need a way to, yes, that's what Studio 2021 looks sexy right now. Fair enough. All right. I have not looked at VS Studio 2022. I don't know how different it is from 2019, but okay. Yeah, so I need some kind of then to be able to move objects around or to like interact with objects in any way. I'm gonna need some way of keeping track of what is the active selected object, which means I maybe want a system to actually select objects, which means maybe the 3D stuff should be on the bottom screen, so maybe you could click things and drag them around, although that sounds really complicated. In my opinion, you should definitely ask your teacher what he means by these requirements. Not really that different. Yeah, I know. So if I do that, that means I move on to a different project and start working on that. That means it's probably gonna be my essay. I have a research essay I gotta start writing at some point. So I want it to be ultra dark mode. Heck yeah. I mean, with VS Code, yeah. Funny thing is if I had finished this sooner, if I hadn't even looked at this until like yesterday, I could have like asked yesterday, or I could send off emails or whatever. Not only because only because I, as a professional game developer, I understand these requirements quite differently than you did. Yeah, fair enough. See, the thing is, the DS stuff, was rarely talked about like in my courses. Like I haven't been like skipping classes or whatever. Like I've been to all of my classes. Although when we covered DS stuff, this was like a month ago, and this is such a like a small subsection of the course. 99% of it is Unity. If anything, this is more of a remnant of like I imagine past years of the course. They've been slowly like phasing out. This course used to be more about programming game engines with a bit of here's this game engine called Unity, and it's sort of, I guess over the years has sort of leaned more towards less of the how to make game engines, more of using a game engine. It runs fine right now. I'm surprised. Fair enough. Cool. In fact, I guess I can be, I can. In regards to my actual like lecture stuff, let me find something real quick. There was this entire PowerPoint. That's all we went over with regards to. 1 second. In regard to specifically DS stuff, this PowerPoint is. I mean, this was like maybe like 3 lectures or something. That sad. Unity is a horrible engine. I've been using Unity for 6 years, so I take that to heart. I mean, okay. I mean, Unity just happens to be the only game engine I've used. I know a lot of people compare it to Unreal and say that Unreal is a lot better. I have yet to try out Unreal. I maybe will someday. I probably will someday. I just haven't gotten around to it. But I would be curious to expand my horizons, and then maybe I will say that like I'll try like Unreal and they'll be like, oh, this game is amazing. Why haven't I used this years ago? And then completely jump over to that. But until I do that, well, don't know if that's gonna happen. It's a great engine, but horrible choices. I agree to some extent. Yeah, definitely some like things that seem weird, like the what's it called? The why do I forget the name of it? The one rendering engine. First of all, just the whole thing with the 3 rendering pipelines and that causing a lot of confusion and all of that. The universal render pipeline feeling unfinished in some areas is weird. Just a whole bunch of interesting quirks that is Unity. But I do like C# as a programming language, and if anything, that's like the big thing that's keeping me to Unity is just C# as a programming language, where with Unreal, I believe that uses C++. So there's that. But, I mean, I've been doing decent with C++ thus far, and if I were to continue to use it, ideally I'd get better at it, I guess. But, yeah, but anyways, what I was going to say in regards to the DS stuff. So, I mean, whoops, that's my school website. This stuff was explained more in depth, obviously, like, than just, like, professor reading a PowerPoint. But in regards to what was taught in my class, this PowerPoint was it for DS stuff. VS Studio 2022 is running very well. I'm very happy. Woo! Awesome. Fantastic. And then this ended with just talking about the Engine 1 thing, which was this. Did this even cover 3D stuff at all, now that I think about it? I don't think it did. That's great. Yeah. Oh, that's great for Needle Mouse. Yeah. I forgot about this, because this was like a month ago, at least. Hold on, let me skim something, because I'm curious. I don't think any of the 3D stuff was covered whatsoever, and I find that absolutely hilarious. I have this thing talking about general game engine stuff. Okay, this was about shader stuff. Not to do with the DS world, this is more in general. Might try to make a game in mono game framework. Oh wait, no, okay, I lied. A little bit of DS stuff. Yeah, okay, no, this is coming back to me. I haven't looked at this in a little bit. But this was more, yeah, outside of, oh no, okay, I'm remembering this. This was also like a month ago. And I've had like other classes and other midterms like since then. So yeah, this cool stuff. Yeah. Been going into sprite stuff, animation stuff. Yeah. Okay. Physics engine stuff. Yeah. So this might be something I have to get clarified more. I just would have liked to be. What I wanted to do initially was just get done all 3 DS games back to back to back, and then not have to worry about it anymore. Move on to other things, because beyond this, give the rundown, because I guess that's what I'm doing. I have to get done that App 3 game that I proposed, that I still have open. I don't still have open, never mind. My anti-gravity 3D platformer. Is that I thought you wanted to make a C++ game. Oh, that's Neil Mouse. Mono game framework. I'm not sure what that is either. I mean, it has game in the title, so there's that. Mono might have to do with maybe mono behaviors or something like that. I don't know. What was I gonna say? So I got my anti-grav 3D platformer. Mono game is C#. Fair enough. Trying to learn the basics of C++ and C. Well, C# is quite a bit different than C++. So there is that. Once I get the hang of them, I'll try to make a game. Neat. What was I about to say? So, anti-gravity 3D platformer. DS full engine. What we're just trying to do right now. What's old school again? Some assembly programming as a bonus assignment. I don't have to do this. I want to try. And a shaders assignment. Doing stuff with shaders in Unity. So that's all that's left for this. I'm still new to coding, so I haven't really made anything. Fair enough. Yeah, my first programming language was Python. And that was back in like the summer between between grade 9 and 10. So that's that. But yeah, so those 4 things I just said are the 4 things that I have left to do in this class. Is there really only 4? Wait. Yeah, it's 4 things. Oh, wow. Okay, fair enough. But then I got a bunch of stuff in other classes. So I have to get done these 4 things if I want to do them. I don't have to. I could get a decent grade without doing all of them, but I would like to. It'd be really cool if I could get all of them done. I would literally get 100% in the course, and that would be amazing to get 100% in a 4th-year programming class. If you're new, I'd recommend sticking to C# for now. I think I agree as well. Not having to worry about, like, pointers, memory allocation, all that. That's definitely a lot of complicated stuff to make it a big hurdle to get into programming and all that. But yeah, so I have to finish all this stuff by December 3rd if I want to do it, and then I got a bunch of other stuff to do for December 8th. Sort of. Okay, it's weird. Due dates are loose. Kind of December 3rd, kind of December 8th. It's weird. In addition to this, I got a huge research essay worth 40% of my grade that I got to write for. I got to get a draft done by the 28th, and then the final thing done by December 8th. So that's one thing, though. Then I got to get a networking assignment, doing some Python networking programming. Got to get an assignment done there. Then I got to get some AI programming stuff. I think also in Python. Python or C, I forget which, but plus some textbook work associated with that. What else? One more thing. Another like C++ group project. That's due for the 30th. So I got to get that done. That's a group thing. I'll be working on that with some group people. And then some progress on a year-long group project that's due in April, but getting some progress done on that. Having a bit of a demo done by December 23rd. So that's all of what I've got on my plate right now. Yeah, have I missed anything? I'm looking at my calendar. I think that's everything. So I got 10 things and then some exams to study for, but in those classes. So yeah, I got a lot on my plate, which is why I'm trying to like get things done in the best order while getting everything done. As I said, some of this stuff could be considered optional, but I really want to do all of it. It's just unfortunate that some of these optional assignments are due earlier than some of my mandatory things, so it's hard for me to say, okay, finish all the mandatory stuff and then do the optional stuff because of the way that timeline sort of works. Also, I thought that like doing the 3DS things back to back to back would be faster than having to then like, oh, I haven't touched the DS stuff in a while, now I gotta remember stuff. But yeah, I think this will probably be faster if I did wait to do the DS thing a little bit, which means I might move on from that. Which means, what do I do next? Probably a combination of my group project stuff and working on an essay. 2 things that I can't really stream, which is unfortunate because I wanted to stream for most of the weekend because I tend to get more viewers over the weekend. So that's why I was trying to plan that out for working on the DS thing through the weekend, but I guess that might not happen. I guess I could start the Unity thing, the anti-grab platformer. How long have we been going? 5 hours? 5.5, kind of? Okay, yeah, I have to figure out, I have to figure out my things of, what I'm gonna do in what order and plan things there. So I think, while I do that, I think I might end the stream for now and plan that stuff and then come back if I'm doing stuff that I think is worthy of streaming. So, yeah. Because, I mean, also, other than waiting till Monday, if I just send an email to my professor, I'd probably get a response back faster. So I'll probably do that as well. In the one class with the DS thing. So, yeah, I need to spend some time being indecisive. Don't mind me. But anyways, so I think we'll end things off here, and then we'll continue whatever it is I do next when I do that. But yeah, that'll probably be best. But so yeah, I guess we'll end things off. But either way, it's still cool that we finished at least this. This was cool to do, and yeah, heart indeed. All right. Also, VS Studio might not support monogame in its extension right now. Fair enough. Yeah, so I might have to go to 2019. I've been using 2019 with Unity, or actually I've been using 2017, I think. Either way. Yeah, so best of luck with that, Needleness. And also, Gus, again, thanks for your help with all the DS stuff. Not done with the DS stuff yet, but maybe the end is in horizon. Well, actually, I don't know how long the engine thing will take. I think once I have a better idea of what exactly the requirements are, then hopefully I can understand that more. But anyways, I think we're going to end things off here for now. And catch you... Oh, no trouble? Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll catch you later. Or something, yeah. An outro. Blah. All right. No, I have an outro. I'll stick to it. Yeah. All right. Well, that'll do it for this live stream. Thank you all so much for watching. Nope. I missed a line. That'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching. And as always, I'll see you around. All right, bye.